I think we may be live until someone tells me we're not. We are live! And we are 13 hours into our 25-hour Extra Life Marathon to benefit children's hospitals all around the country. We set a goal this year of $50,000. This is our highest goal yet. And at the time of me talking, which is right now, we are well past $30,000. We're at $30,504, less than $20,000 to go. That sounds like a lot, but we have been averaging about $1,000 every 20 minutes, and we still have 12 hours to go. However, this is the main event. This is 4 hours. This is a marathon role-playing game session. For most people, you're playing at home. 4 hours is what you normally do, 4 or 5 hours. Back in the day, that's what we did. But now we're spoiled. We play for like 90 minutes. Then we go get lunch. We take naps, and then we might play for another 90. This is 4 hours of Pathfinder 2nd edition, remastered. All the bells and whistles. And we are so excited to be here today. I am joined by Matthew Capitacaza, Kate Stamus, the ghost of Joe O'Brien. He keeled over somewhere in his chair. I think
he's dead.
He's dead, unfortunately. We'll be moving the money from his personal page to mine, or distributing amongst the rest of the cast. And of course, Paizo's own Erik Mona was available tonight as well.
Hi.
I'm always worried, Erik, when we play these that you've either read it or edited it or like changed everything, and I'm just going to start reading and you'll be like, oh, wait, I know exactly what's going to happen and all the monsters' abilities.
I don't know this one, though. As we discussed, this is the fresh territory here.
That's good. That's good. This is a juicy one. I think there's a lot of Pathfinder people in the audience, obviously. A lot of people that play these Pathfinder Society scenarios, either at their local PFS place or just on their own. And if you've played any of Season 6, I guarantee you've played this one, and it is fantastic. But let's get down to business. We are going to be putting links up here in the chat. I think Doc Robotnik, who has been, I don't think Doc has left the chat since I started streaming Call of Duty at 7 a.m. Eastern. We've got pinned links. Right now, it just has my page up there, which is cool. We can just leave that up for now. And then if you want to throw everybody else's.
Shenanigans. Shenanigans.
I'm at 6,352 out of my $10,000 goal. I'm very close. Less than 4K away, and I want to be able to relax and enjoy this session, so we're going to need to get that 10K just settled so I can just kick back and watch us race to 50K, and then you can start giving to other people. But in the meantime, make sure you give to my personal page. And if you're watching, and I've said this all day long, I'll keep saying it, another thing you can do besides donate, and if you already donated, we're going to make you donate some more, is you can start your own individual page on extralife.org, extra/life.org. You can start your own page. Throw that fundraiser up on your social media. It doesn't have to happen today, right? It can happen tomorrow, all next week. Any dollar you earn towards your personal goal goes towards our 50K goal for the Glass Cannon Network. It's a little cheat code you can use there to help us hit our 50K goal. I think we're going to hit it by the end of the stream. If not, I want to make great headway before we hand the reins over to Skid at midnight, who's going to be playing some Terra Mystica, and then McD Vania all through the wee hours until 7 a.m., although McD is threatened that he will not get off until we hit this goal. So please let McD go to bed. He'll be sleeping in the background of this stream. Last thing before we get started, I'm mainly stalling for Joe, but I also have a lot to say, is we've been doing giveaways every hour on the hour. If you donate a single dollar between 8 and 9 p.m. right now, you're going to be eligible for some giveaways. And I closed the tab that had the giveaways. Good night, everybody.
I got you.
Thank you. What are we giving away this hour?
But now I closed the tab. Agony.
We're a fine-tuned. This is the Jerry Lewis marathon here. We're running on fumes. Let me open up our task manager and then open up the task that has the link. But the giveaway's been great. We've been doing it since 7 this morning, every hour. If you donate within the hour, you are eligible for those things.
I got you. Okay, so for this first hour, we have an Extra Life aluminum D20.
Nice.
A Pathfinder Chewy player and GM core bundle, and an Extra Life mouse pad. Extra large mouse pad, that is.
I think it's Extra Life.
It's an extra. I think it's an extra large, extra life, extra large mouse pad.
Extra. They do everything extra there. especially helping sick children. So please, even if you've donated a lot of money today, I'm going to ask you for $1 here, $1 there, because if everybody watching the stream does $1 when we do our dollar rushes, we skyrocket up $500, $600, $700, depending on how many people are watching. I'm also concerned that I've been talking for 10 minutes and no one's watching. So I'm going to refresh Twitch while I stall one more time for Joe O'Brien. All right, so 600 people watching. This is a great time to throw $1. That'd be $600 right there. And we're at 30,555. Anyways, I'm going to jump right in. First of all, how you guys doing? Kate, how was the Delta Green stream with Joe?
It was so good. Of course, my lowly citizen from 2012, the hipster with the fashion blog, ended up being recruited to be a Delta Green agent by the end. So obviously it went well for me.
That's nice.
But you made it. You survived?
Yeah. She lived. She watched a lot of Ghost Hunters. So like her occultism was pretty high. So
Now, Erik, I noticed you've been doing a soda tour of the country. You want to talk about this on a public forum?
Yeah, sure. I guess a month ago, 2 months ago, my girlfriend Danica brought home a bunch of root beers from the largest candy store in Minnesota, which I'd never been to, and I have subsequently been to it, and it is awesome in the sense of the word that also is synonymous with terrifying. It is like, imagine the press of people exiting a stadium after like a championship game or something, and you're just like elbow to elbow with people and you're starting to get nervous. That's how it feels the entire time you're in this like galaxy of foreign candy and pickles and cake mix, and it was quite insane. And there was a big root beer section, and I do like root beers, so I've been tasting root beers and rating them on my Facebook.
I enjoy
become something of an aficionado, as it turns out. People will say, "Oh, what's the difference between sarsaparilla and sassafras?" And I say, "I don't know, but I know the difference between a 7 and an 8 out of 10." By God!
But I know what I like.
Yeah.
Well, I've been getting a kick out of these posts.
Thank you.
I think they should be everywhere. These need to hit Instagram and
maybe I'll do
X.
a zine. Erik's root beer guide.
And Matthew, how was your day? You ran a little Outer Wilds earlier today. I don't even know what this game is.
It's fantastic. I knew nothing about it except that it was space exploration, but so many people told me I had to play it and I would love it. And I mean, at one point I got into my spaceship and it was made of wood, and I was like, I'm so into this. I'm so in. But that said, I haven't used a gaming controller in like 12 months, so I was not great at the physics of but it's interesting physics, because you can't just like move, you're controlling thrusters, so you kind of can. It went badly for a while, but people were very generous, both with their time and with their dollars, and I hope they continue to be generous because the kids, Troy. For the kids.
This is for the kids. Great cause. You guys have been amazing all day. $30,000 is nothing to shake a stick at. But we got a long road to go, and we've got a long session that begins right now. I'm going to just jump right in. I haven't read this scenario yet, but I think it's going to be really good. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. We're going to begin our adventure this evening in a fantasy setting very early in the morning. Might be 8 p.m. here on the East Coast. Mona, you're what, Central Time now? 6:30 for you?
Yeah.
6:30. But now it's like 4:45, 5 in the morning for our Pathfinders. And our heroes are going to find themselves in Sakakabe. This is a port town in the Sankyodai province of Minkai. You may pronounce these things differently than me, audience at home, and I don't care. You have been tasked with helping venture captain Kukuha Mukai at the Three Gates Lodge on the island of Kayajima. You each received a letter from the venture captain detailing your mission. Tonight we're going to be using Foundry VTT, the official virtual tabletop of the Glass Cannon podcast. I reached out to Paizo Zone BJ Hensley the other day. I said, BJ, any chance I could get season 6 of the Pathfinder Society so I can use this on Foundry and not build it myself and have it look half as good. She's like, I got you. She hooked it up. You can buy the entire season. Season 6 is all available. And even the ones that haven't been released as they're released, you're going to get all those maps. Season 5, all of these are available for purchase on paizo.com. I highly suggest this, whether you play PFS or not. If you need some like nice one-shots, 3-hour, 4-hour, 5-hour, or 7-hour, if you're like us, to get through these, all the maps, everything's set up, all the enemies, you cannot beat it. That's what I'm going to be using tonight. So let's go on and head on over to Foundry for a little handout action. I mentioned you received a letter from the venture captain. Joe, just to get you in the zone here, why don't you go ahead and read this letter that hopefully just popped up on the screen.
Sorry, I'm just not even in Foundry. Give me a second.
Okay.
I'm just logging in.
Okay. I'm going to stand.
Oh, wait. I mean, I can be there in like 3 seconds.
We'll wait.
Yeah, we'll just wait.
Don't worry.
The class will wait and stare at me.
Slowly, the letter unfurls on the screen.
Can't wait to see how good he reads.
Yeah. Do you even know how? Do they teach reading in Philadelphia?
Do we know for sure he can read?
Oh,
I've
man.
never heard him
I've
read
never
in
seen
person.
him read.
I think it's all been pre-recorded.
Joe,
Okay,
I'm here for you, buddy. If you need help or shoulder to cry on or something.
Thanks, pal.
Man. I don't know.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Troy. Can you just? I'm sitting here and I don't see it. Can you just
Yep.
reveal one more time? Maybe it's because you were. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
You don't have to read in character.
I'd love to read in character.
Okay. I didn't know if you discovered his voice yet.
No, I mean, this is from the venture captain, Kukua Mukai.
Yeah.
Greetings, Pathfinder. No, I'm not going to do that. I hope this letter finds you well. I've chosen you to be the part of the next group that will help me with some tasks at the Three Gates Lodge in Minkai. The lodge has been in place for several years now, and part of its regular maintenance requires upkeeping a powerful ritual that creates magical wards to protect it. To do so, we must visit 3 special gates near the lodge, arrange special ritual components around them, and complete a unique ritual to refresh the wards by harnessing the power of ley lines that run beneath the island of Kayajima, where the lodge is located. This process is generally a simple matter that takes the better part of an afternoon, but I've found it to be a good opportunity to meet newer Pathfinders, and for these Pathfinders to meet each other. I've secured passage to transport you to the town of Sakakabe, which is the port closest to Kayajima. There, you'll meet Captain Musai Okanase, a good friend of mine and a former Pathfinder, and he will transport you the rest of the way to the lodge. Once you're here, I'll fill you in on the rest of the details you need to complete this task. I expect to have a pleasant time with your help, and I look forward to meeting you and the rest of your group. Until then, Venture Captain Kukua Mukai.
Venture Captain Kukua Muhai. So your task seems pretty simple. You're going to assist the Venture Captain with inspecting these eponymous gates on the island and working on the upkeep of their connection to local ley lines that helps keep the lodge secure. Little background on the Pathfinder Society here in Tiansha. For the past decade, Venture Captain Amari Lee has worked tirelessly to cement the Great Lantern Lodge as the foremost authority in historical cataloging and artifact collection all throughout Tiansha. After joining with the Pathfinder Society, the Lantern Lodge now maintains several lodges throughout Tiansha that act as shared Pathfinder lodges. The Three Gates Lodge in Minkai is the most recent, having been established in 4720 AR through an agreement with Empress Amaterasu, who many of us here at the table and also watching at home may be familiar with. Newer agents are often sent to Three Gates Lodge to make sure the wildlife isn't out of control, and the various allies that the society made when claiming the lodge are rewarded for their continued aid. So it's a basic cleanup, upkeep diplomacy gig. Pretty simple. As you await transportation from Sakakabe to Kayajima, you're standing at the port waiting, and you see the rest of your party that will be joining you on this mission. Let's describe what these characters look like, starting with Matthew.
You see a young man, probably no more than 27 or 28.
Young man.
Tall, slender, but dashing. He's wearing a powdered wig and full military regalia. And he wears the epaulets signifying his rank as a lieutenant in the Taldan Imperial Navy. And he has one arm.
Oh,
which he an injury he wears with some pride.
okay. What is that game that we played? It's like a Call of Cthulhu game with the general has like one arm and the other arm is like buttoned up. That's what this reminds me of. Do you know what I'm talking about? Was it? It might be. I think it's Cthulhu Death May Die. Cthulhu Death May Die. One of the characters. Has one arm. Okay, cool. Kate, what does your character look like as she saunters up?
My character, she's like completely covered in like robes from head to toe, just like golden and teal robes with like the dangly like belted coin. I forget what that type of garb is called. She has a scimitar stowed on her belt, and she's got a figurine of, let me just double check so I don't get this wrong, Sarenrae.
Sarenrae. Little figurine of Sarenrae in her hand or hanging from her neck?
Like at her belt.
Okay.
She's always got it within reach, type of thing.
Little holy symbol of Sarenrae hanging from her belt. And then you see Erik Mona's character. Erik, what does your character look like?
My character is a late 20s human man, and he is wearing red robes. Quite nice red robes, and he's got a staff tied to his back, and he has like a long sort of brown scoop sort of beard that kind of comes down like a shoehorn off his chinny chin, and he's standing there trying to with his chest puffed out, and he's holding like a wrapped present in his hand, and he's just sort of just waiting, as if he's awaiting a signal of some kind.
And lastly, you see someone eating a Caesar salad as fast as possible, running up to the deck like they're late.
I don't feel good in my stomach. You're not supposed to eat 40 croutons in 8 seconds.
Oops, all crouton salad.
That's a good salad.
My favorite kind of Caesar salad.
Yeah.
First of all, I said this very briefly before we came on air, but hi, Erik. It's good to see you, buddy.
Great to see
I'm
you.
excited we're playing together, man. This is awesome.
Yay.
Walking up to this crew is definitely a warrior, is the first thought that you think when you see her get close to the group. Imposing, large, orc, female, clad in chainmail, that is rugged and beaten and torn in places, and also worn with pride. You see a scarred face of a battle-hardened orc, and yet she walks with her shoulders back and her chin high, and a certain charisma sort of exudes from her, like she's excited to be there in a way, and not like a brooding fighter kind of type. And so she comes up. I don't have a voice, but we'll figure it out as we go, and is just very are you the other Pathfinders? Are you going on this ship? Wait, and she points at Erik's character and says, "Who's that for?"
Oh,
and smiles this toothy smile.
He takes his hand and he sort of brushes his long, weird beard. This is a thin, skinny beard. And he says, it is a gift for the venture captain, Kukoha Mukai.
Are we supposed to bring gifts? He looks at the other two. Did you bring a gift? And he points to Matthew, to the one-armed military naval officer.
I say, in my experience, just the presence of the Taldan Imperial Navy is a gift.
Oh, in Taldan Navy. I should have known. And, you, my dear. I love your outfit, by the way.
Thank you so much. I bring the gift of Saren Ray, beauty, all that is great about that.
So no gift and no gift. Great.
I mean,
I didn't want to be the only one.
if that's what you want to take from that, then okay.
It's not required, of course, but on a diplomatic mission such as this, it is somewhat customary.
I should imagine that one's from all of us.
We can play it off that
Exactly.
way.
We can all
Perfect.
sign the card if you. That makes it. You feel better.
Anything to make a good impression on Kukoa Mukai. Do any of you know anything about Venture Captain Mukai?
Can I roll a society check?
Sure.
I don't. I've never served so far
Nor
abroad.
do I.
Across
Just
the sea. The
That's
other
a
side of the known world.
21 society.
While you've never, you don't know anything about her in particular, you believe that name is a very common Tengu name.
I don't mean to trade in generalities, but the Mukai is a very common Tengu name.
Oh,
Interesting.
I hope that the Mukai will appreciate this gift. I myself don't actually even know what it is. It was chosen by an associate of mine, hopefully. She chose wisely.
Well, if it's from all of us, I guess we will all live or die with the results, right?
Indeed. I hail from the nation of Varissia. I am the arcane assistant of Knaven, the consort of Venture
Oh,
Captain
I've been
Sheila
there.
Hydemark. And I have been
Magnamar,
sent...
yes.
Yes,
I
the
remember.
Magnamar Lodge. Are you familiar with it, ma'am?
I am. I've been sent on a few missions out of there before. Very nice people, the Canavans. No, the
Hydemarks.
Hyde Marches, right. Yeah, that's his
Yes.
first name. The Hyde Marches, sorry.
Yes, well, no need
Confused
to
with
apologize.
these first
No
and
need
last
to.
names. I myself just go by one name.
They switch them around sometimes on this side of the world, as I understand.
Ah, dude.
What are
But I
you?
have much to
Tian
learn.
Jia. I've never been.
Nor have I. How exciting for all of us. Have any of you been to Tian Sha?
All knows all around.
No.
I have touched the ports of nations all across the known world.
Oh. So you shall be our local guide.
Yes, that's exactly what I shall be.
Excellent. And your name again, sir?
Ah, yes. May I present myself? My name is Lieutenant Sir Gareth. What is my name? I wrote it down. There it is.
It's getting old.
Lieutenant Sir Gareth Moray.
Gareth.
And you see this
Gareth.
female orc walk up to him and just sort of like kind of into your space a little aggressively and like not really with that much, like uncouthly, and just is like, and starts to like kind of paw at your medals and like sticks like a meaty hand like under one of them, pulls it up. It's like, what's this one for? And she's like, 6 inches taller than you. What's this one for?
Oh, that was for the siege of. Oh, that is the campaign in which I lost my arm, as you can see. I gave it for Queen and Empress and country with no hesitation.
Wait.
Wow.
Oh, right. You're from Taldor, you said.
Yes.
Wanted to make sure you were referring to the right Empress.
You're referring, of course, to Her Imperial Majesty Grand Princess Eutropia.
Yes, naturally, that is to whom I refer, and certainly not the Queen Abigail of the thrice damned House of Thrune from that wretched nation of Cheliacs. One can't keep their empresses steady, so Minkai itself has an empress, from what I understand.
Sir Gareth, at the mention of that other person, goes white as a sheet.
Oh no.
It's like, shall we proceed?
And at that moment, perhaps you see a ship starting to pull in, and there's emblazoned on the side of it. You can see that it's called the Auspicious Pearl. There's an older-looking fisherman captain aboard the deck, and he's waving at you as he pulls in. He has no crew; it's just him. He hops off, throws a rope around some shit. I don't know anything about boating, and he's like, "Hello, are you the Pathfinders?"
We are.
Ah, yes. Did all of you bring gifts?
This gift is from the group.
That one's from all of us.
Oh.
That one's from all of us.
And I mean,
That's-
what better gift is the gift of the sun? So,
Sure, yes, physical gifts are better, but this will do, I'm sure. I should
The
introduce
might
myself.
of Taldor's navy is at your side, sir.
Oh, it's well then. I feel safer just next to you for the small journey ahead. My name is Masuhe Okanaze, Captain Okanaze, but you may call me Masu. Consider me at your service this afternoon. The waters are a bit choppier than I'd like today, but I should have you to Kayajima in no time. May I help you with your things?
I've not taken a lot of long boat rides. Choppy, is there any suggestions for not falling ill?
Yes, if you feel a knot in your stomach, focus on a point on the horizon and stare at it like it owes you money. And you don't want to say anything because it would be rude to bring that up. Every time it works.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's an old sailor's trick. But yes, may I help you with your one solo gift and baggage?
Yes, please be very careful. It's from the office of Knaven,
Oh,
consort of Sheila Hydemark, venture captain of Arisia.
Ah, never heard of it. Very good. Thank you. All right. And just this one suitcase?
Yes, I'll carry my own. And she hefts this kind of large bag up and over her shoulder, and also on her back is a large shield, a large wooden shield that she kind of like throws the thing over and just like hefts this thing up and starts walking onto the ship.
Oh, yes. Oh, gentlemen. And apparently Sir Gareth has hired some local porters, and they start loading his many trunks aboard the ship.
Oh, look at you. You've got you'll only be on the island for a couple of hours. I expect to have you back by lunchtime.
I never travel without the Empire.
This is
The Empire travels with me.
I don't know if my ship can carry all this, but all right. Captain, Lieutenant, what did you say your rank was?
Lieutenant Sir Gareth Moray.
Well, I hope you understand, Lieutenant. On my ship, I'm the captain, and your rank means nothing on the sea.
I am, and in terms of naval rank, sir, I defer to you in all matters as my captain.
Very
That
well.
said, I am an aristocrat, and I expect to be treated accordingly.
Very good. Have your men put your many bags on my tiny ship, and then let's shove off for Kayajima.
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 And so we fade out of there.
We just hit 32,000.
$32,000. Man, this is what are we? 18 away? That can't be right.
18 away?
that is
We
math.
need
Less-
one
Less than.
venture capitalist. Forget venture captains. We need a venture capitalist to drop 18K and just let us cruise through the rest of the night. That's awesome. 32,000. Okay, so you hop on the boat. We kind of fade out of there as you all, in a very weird way, yell the name of the island. And
That's how we bond.
then we come up on the boat, just kind of moving along choppy waters. I imagine our orc is starting to feel seasick. The tactic that Captain Masu gave you to stare at the horizon as if it owed you money doesn't seem to be working. And you feel
It's not working.
a little sick.
It's
But
not working.
luckily,
Can I come up to him? And
Yeah.
slap him on the back, and I'm gonna be like, or slap her on the back, and I'm gonna be like, "Pleasure to make your acquaintance, my orky friend. I am Racademia Centauri of the Magnamar Lodge. Your name again?"
Apologies, did I not give it before? Mine. You can call me Angel. That's what they called me in the arenas of Belkson. I feel awful. You used to ships?
Well, I was on a ship for several weeks to get here from Arisia.
Okay then. Well, mind over matter, they say.
Yes, surely it's not more dangerous than what you faced in the arenas of Belkson.
And she leans over the side and spits.
Oh dear.
Like a big wad of orc spit just like off into the water. Leans back.
I can see why they
I'm
call
sorry.
you Angel.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And she walks away from you. And just like
As I was
heads off into a cabin.
Sir Gareth is standing nearby, just kind of absently eating what smells like a very potent fermented bean paste. And you see him every now and then. He just mutters, "They're delicious."
You're on the boat for a couple of hours, and then off in the distance, you see an island, moderately sized, covered in verdant forest, and there's a single mountain piercing the forest canopy, rising far above the trees. And Captain Okanaze comes up, and he's like, there she is. Beautiful, isn't she? You see that mountain there? It is named Soroseji Peak. It is my understanding that your work today will be taking you up the mountain, so you'd best be prepared for such a journey. I assume you purchased hiking and climbing equipment in Sakakabe and have it on your character sheet, yes?
For sure. Yes. Definitely.
Might we see that gift?
It doesn't feel like climbing equipment. It is heavy. But
The shape of a pickaxe, like wrapped.
yes, yes, always well prepared.
I have some rope.
Ah,
That's what
you're-
I am giving to our climbing gear. Who else has what they have to offer for their climbing gear?
If I can hire some help on the island, perhaps we can unpack my bags and see what I have.
yes, there'll be no one. There'll
The
be no
venture
one.
captain's missive mentioned nothing of rope.
Ah, yes, that is strange. Perhaps she ran out of ink. But don't worry, you can retroactively add anything you like.
Oh, anything.
Yes, as long as it is climbing related and under 2 copper.
A rope then.
And eventually the Auspicious Pearl docks at a rock pier in the southeast portion of the island. As you get closer, the mountain looms larger and larger in your view. And Captain Okanaze says, all right, looks like you've got everything. I don't think you'll need all of your bags, Lieutenant, but if you want to carry them to the 3 gates, I will just put them right here for you. If not, they should remain unmolested. I will stay here. As I said, I expect you to return to Sakakabe sometime after lunch. The 3 Gates Lodge is just that way. You just follow the path right there. It'll take you to the lodge. I'm not used to being up this early anymore, so I'll be heading below deck for a nap and perhaps to read and pleasure myself.
What? Oh, Captain
Yes.
Masu, before you leave, what can you tell us about Venture Captain Kukoa Mukai?
Oh, she's very good at her job. I was a Pathfinder myself back in the day, and while I had many great venture captains, I must admit that being around her makes me wish that I was still a young man, that I could work under her, as it were. She's very committed to making the 3 Gates Lodge a shining example of the Pathfinder Society here in Tianxia.
Then I really hope my associate Idril packed an appropriate gift in this box. It sounds like she's a wonderful person.
Oh yes, she is lovely, and she will not be expecting gifts, but anyone who does give her one, of course, will be favored and perhaps given gifts in return.
I'm sure that's what Idril was thinking when she set me up with this package. She's always trying to help me out.
Yes, well, they sound wonderful. You enjoy your walk to the 3 Gates. I will be here if my door's closed. Knock. And he goes below deck. Goodbye. And you see a little footpath leading into the jungle. You don't see the 3 Gates Lodge, but he informed you. You just walk that way. Anything you want to do, or you just kind of want to head in?
Climbing gear? Is that something that we can do? Or?
Yeah, you can retroactively add it to your sheet if you want some sort of basic climbing gear. That's no problem. Don't stress too much about it. But if there's something that gives you like bonuses, perhaps to climbing or survival, feel free to do some light research and add it to your sheet. Now, it does say here to remind players that they each have 1 hero point available. But I am running the game. However, Extra
Dare
life.
I hope?
Extra life is about giving, and so I think I will give you a hero point once I hit my $10,000 goal here. Extra life.
Yeah. So
And
you're saying there's a
thankfully,
chance.
When you say you, is that
When I-
the plural version?
When
or-
I hit my personal $10,000 goal, the first bottle cap hero point will be awarded to the crew.
Hang on,
And
can
luckily,
we
I'm
make it-
less than $3,000 away, folks. So if you want them to
Come
survive,
on.
be sure
Help
to
us.
give
Help
all.
us.
Oh,
Can we make it interesting?
I think it's already pretty interesting. Go
For
ahead.
every
Ooh.
$1,000, one of us gets a hero point.
Oh,
So you get to 10?
Capitakaza, I like that because after I
Yeah.
got my 10, I was going to start spreading it around to the rest of you. All right, every 1,000, someone gets a hero point. I like that. So at 8,000, 9,000, 10,000.
So I think we should count 7,000 as one of those thousands. You
Yeah.
just
I
did
agree.
it.
one person should get one
All
right
right,
now.
So that would be 4, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. What was
One for each,
Erik.
just like you're supposed to get for free.
Eric's character's friend's name? I get one.
Idra.
Idril. All right, Idril has a hero point. No, I will give it to. I'm gonna roll a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Joe 1, Matthew 2, Kate 3, Erik 4. That way, I'm not playing favorites. 3, Kate. gets the hero point.
Yes.
Ladies
I'm the
first.
favorite.
Who says chivalry is dead? All right. You continue taking this path inland through the forest. About 10 or 15 minutes later, you see this enormous clearing through the trees, and a partially ruined stone wall marks the entry to the Three Gates Lodge. I will throw the old lodge up here on Foundry. VTT, so you may look at it. Beyond the partially ruined entryway, there are several ruined spires. There's ancient stone buildings along with newer wooden structures. You see the broken remains of what looks like a massive clay statue that's been piled up against one of the buildings, like a work in progress, or maybe something happened to the statue. You're not quite sure. And as you approach and take this all in, a tall Tengu woman, clad in simple robes and wooden sandals, emerges from one of these wooden structures and gestures for you to come inside. Please, this way, come. And she just kind of walks in to the building.
Let's follow the stranger into that
I
building.
can currently not see anything on the map. I don't have a token with permission in the scene.
Same.
It's just... All right, so no one can see anything?
Nope.
No, can't see anything except everybody's mouse.
Yeah, that's a new feature.
Yeah, that's a new thing.
I see everyone just like
I think that's
waving
default, and you
Yeah,
have
I
to
feel
turn
like
it
that's
off.
not a new feature. I feel like
It's a vision thing that I have to fix.
that's
Mick D,
right,
are you
someone
going
in
to be able to
chat.
put this map up on stream once it's up and running? I think you should put the map up, and I could put the
Guys can't see it
the
now.
extra life up.
No. But
Okay, so-
Forgotten Traveler in chat said, I guess this means no combat. I
Yeah.
guess that's right.
I'll take that
I
hero
guess we
point back.
just
Oh
fine.
no.
All right, so you guys still don't see anything, huh?
No.
Oh, I know why, because you don't have a token on
Right.
the screen. That's fine. What about now?
Ooh, something
I
happened.
saw something.
something's happening.
Nope. That's maybe Fog of War now.
Try
Now
it.
there's definitely a bounded map of some kind or bounded image.
I'll
I
put
can
you-
see that I have a token, but I
Yeah,
don't. I can't
Gareth
see
has a
what it
token.
is.
Now you don't see anything either?
No.
I see Kira's outline of her token, but not.
Oh, you see my token?
I just see the outline of like the box, and
Oh.
it says
Yeah,
Kira
that's
when
what
I
I
hover
see.
over it.
Yeah, it's I might have a picture in the journal then.
Yes, for each tech failure, Troy has to give out a bottle cap.
Oh
agree.
man, we'll have tons.
It's not a tech failure. It's a tech.
Well, here I can show you what the Tengu looks like at least.
Ooh.
Oh,
I like
Hey,
his shoes.
looking good.
that's a very dramatic pose.
Isn't that
Kukua.
she doesn't look like that as she comes out. But,
Is it like a raven or a crow?
have you ever seen a bird? All right. Anyways, I guess you won't see the Three Gates thing because I don't feel like spending time on it. But it's pretty cool. Anyways, she brings you in and she says, "Come. Good morning. I am Venture Captain Kukuha Mukai. Welcome to Three Gates. Have you eaten?"
No.
No.
All right, please come in. And she brings you in, and there are a few servants there, and she's directing them. And they bring you over to a table. You sit down, and there's like light breakfast and hot drinks. They're bringing you all this stuff, and you can partake of the food if you want to or not. And you don't really see her. She disappears after all this food comes out.
And
Time
do
to
you
get
have
my
any
gift.
beef or turkey legs?
And everything is it's very light. The
Right.
It's all super light fare.
She's just
even the
looking over
bread
and
is
it's
like little crostinis.
Perplexed. It's like, is there
Oh,
meat?
This is wonderful.
I think this is meat. I think it's been pickled.
And they all
Sir-
smile.
And she like picks one up. She's like, this
Yeah,
meat? It's like this tiny little thing.
it might be an eel.
It's delicate.
Sir Gareth is
Savor it.
sampling everything.
Some of it is
Yeah,
quite good.
right?
Most of it, you don't know what it is. But
Oh,
it doesn't really fill you up. They keep filling your cup with tea and other hot drinks. And eventually, after you finish, they all leave, they clean up, and you stay there just kind of wondering what the hell we're doing. And she comes back. Yes. And she sits down at the head of the table. Welcome once again, Pathfinders. As I explained in my letter, I need your assistance to maintain the series of ley lines that protect the island and the Three Gates Lodge. It's a relatively simple upkeep, mostly requiring new ritual materials to be placed at key sites throughout Kayajima. Unfortunately, come with me if you would. And she walks outside.
Follow.
Yep, we follow.
She says, you see this statue here. My plans to rebuild the island's former guardian, Dogu, to aid with this task have taken longer to carry out than I anticipated. This is why I required your help at this moment. This just means I have more opportunities to meet some of the newer Pathfinders, such as yourselves. May I have your names?
I'm Kyra.
Kyra. Yes. What an iconic name.
Thank you so much.
Lieutenant Sir Gareth Moray at your service.
Should I call you Lieutenant Gareth, Mr. Moray?
Lieutenant or Sir Gareth?
Sir, you are a knight?
I'm a baronet.
A baronet? Oh, so many titles. And you, sir? Looks to you, Erik.
I am Racademius Intare, official envoy of the Magnamar Lodge in the far lands of Varesia. We send greetings in the name of the society, and I am here with a gift that is from all four of us. It is. There's a bow. You can just untie the bow. It is a gift. Yes, a gift in diplomacy. Yes.
From all four of you?
Yes, technically from the Varesia Lodge in Magnamar, but yes, from all four of us. Yes.
Should I
Well, it
open
depends
it?
if you like it.
Should I open it? Should I open it now?
Yes, I've been traveling with it for weeks. I'm so interested to know what might be inside of it.
Take a peek. And she opens it up.
All right, so inside the box, which was packed by Racademius's very competitive associate Edril, there's just like a bed of different kinds of bird seed, and then there's like a bird nest with a whole bunch of like different bird eggs, as if presented as a meal.
She just looks.
It might be kind of offensive. I don't know.
Thank you.
Yes. Don't thank me. Thank
do you like it?
Haven, the
Do you like it?
consort of Lady
She
Sheila
waves.
Highmark, my master, at the Varesia Lodge. Is
Yes.
it fitting? Is it a fitting gift?
Yes, it's very very nice, very kind of you to bring a gift.
Excellent.
She doesn't like it.
She hands it to
She
one of
laughs
her
and
people.
says to Racademius, she doesn't like it.
No. I'm tired. It's very nice, and it will go on a mantle somewhere, perhaps even in this lodge. If you don't mind, it is early, and I would like to get you on your way so I can get you back before dark. This should be very quick. I've been doing this for several years now, and the process has become rather straightforward. What I'd like is for the four of you to split up and head across to the island and as she talks, all of a sudden there's this like sound, this like loud thunderclap that interrupts her and goes over her talking, and she stops. And above you, the skies, it's early morning, but the sun has already started to rise. The skies above darken nearly instantaneously. And the stars start to become visible as they would on a clear night. Mind you, it's like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning at this point. Blood red clouds begin to fill the sky, circling now like a tempestuous storm. For a moment, the eye of the storm remains clear. But then, in the sky, as if out of a dream, a massive figure that takes up the entire dome of the sky, clad in dark armor, bearing a multitude of spikes, appears at the center of the sky. And they seem to be standing amid a landscape of idyllic mountains, holding a greatsword that just disappears up into the clouds. They take us 2 steps forward. It looks like they're like chasing an unseen subject. And the image of this figure just fills the sky above, like you were watching a movie, obviously, which doesn't exist in your world, but looking like like being at the Dome at Las Vegas. Takes up the entire sky. Any attempts to look elsewhere or obscure the vision fail, as it remains. Even if you close your eyes, you see the vision of this figure imprinted on your mind's eye. Suddenly, the armored figure runs, plunging into a sea whose waters barely reach up to their thighs. They raise their greatsword as though to strike, yet just as they're about to attack, the water behind them explodes, a wall of water rising in a swell behind them. Emerging from the depths of this wall, a crimson blade cuts through the air, plunging into the armored figure's back and lancing out the front of their chest. Like, the figure falls still with this blade coming out of its chest. Somehow a look of shock flits across their featureless face. As the wall of water behind him falls, it reveals the towering form of an enormous crimson mantis. The mantis rips their bloody arm out from the armored figure's body, tearing the armored figure in two. And as it does so, a vile, dark smoke emerges from the bisected figure, and then their body explodes into a shower of metal shrapnel, massive torrents of blood, and silver liquid that spray in all directions. Just as quickly as the vision came, the vision fades away as suddenly red and silver rain begins to fall on the entirety of the island of Kayajima. As all of this massive shrapnel starts to fall, Kayajima yells, "Quickly! Quickly, get inside! Get inside!" And just, this is all coming down at you. What do you do?
What is this? What is happening? What is this?
This is
run
a normal
back
part of the
inside.
ritual.
In Desna's name!
Does
I
this
start
happen
backing up.
often?
Backing up toward the door, looking up at the sky.
No, run inside!
Yeah,
Okay,
definitely
let's
running
go.
inside. Definitely running inside.
The
But
earth
not in a way that
inside.
makes us seem like cowards.
I'm not even concerned with that. I'm running inside. This is crazy.
Quick break. What a great time for a mini Cliffy.
What?
Remember, we're raising money for kids here tonight. We're not just playing for fun. We're here for charity, and this is an amazing day, an event to do all of this. And Johnny K, who has been unbelievable all day, incredible donations across the board, has just offered to match up to $2,000 over the next whatever it is, I don't know, hour. Because we just started the new hour.
Johnny
If
K.
you donate, know that your donation is doubled over the next hour, courtesy of Johnny K, who was huge for us last year, is being huge again this year. Thank you so much, Johnny K. But please, every dollar counts because every dollar's doubled. You give $5, it's 10. You give 50, it's 100. So thank you, Johnny K, and everybody else. Come on, let's get this cooking so we can double up and get up to 2K doubled to get this bad boy. We're already at 32.5. Look at this. Let's get it up to 33, 34, and then Johnny will double that. Amazing. Sorry, back to you.
That's awesome. No, don't apologize at all. This is the main reason we're here today, and we've already raised so much money. We're so close. We're less than 18,000 away from our goal. We're a couple grand away from each of our personal goals. Thank you, Johnny K. Amazing. It's kind of perfect as this is happening. You all just like run in slow motion towards one of these wooden houses, following Kakuha, and we kind of fade out, maybe fade back up, just watching your faces, trying to look up as this stuff comes down. Fade out, fade back up. You're coming inside, and everything is in slow motion. And Kakuha, you see, just kind of like buckles to a knee, and holds herself up. That scene, has ended, because even when you close your eyes, you may see it, but you don't see it the same way that you saw it when you may have blinked when it was happening. But you hear the world outside changing. And Kukua, for her part, like braces herself and then just kind of walks into a room and sits down, crosses her legs, puts her hands on her knees, and closes her eyes to meditate. What do you do?
Is there anyone else that we could ask what just happened?
There were some workers, some people that work for her that helped, but any attempts to communicate with them, it's clear that they don't speak your language, unless you speak, I don't know, is it Tianjia or is it?
Well, there's
what is the language?
Minkayan.
Tian, that's right. Or maybe even Tengu. They probably speak Tengu.
What check do you roll to know what that was?
Yeah.
Is it religion?
Maybe
Is it
religion?
society?
You could roll some religion.
Ooh.
You could roll. Yeah, religion is probably the best way to go here.
Religion.
Yeah,
She's
she sure
real good at
can.
that.
Are you trained in religion?
Holy
She's
Kyra,
an
obviously.
expert in
Yeah.
religion.
All right, so just being trained in religion alone, maybe while it was happening, you were like in awe of it, but the second you regain your composure and you know you're not at threat of something crashing on your head, you know that armored figure was Gorum.
I knew it. I
That's
knew
what I
it.
thought.
And that is my deity.
Oh,
So,
no.
Really?
Seeing this and recognizing this is just like,
That's cool.
that's why she's like, what was that? What is this? And it's like, not in a rage. She's not a barbarian, but like is, furious.
Your
Maybe
god
don't,
just died.
maybe don't tell.
And
Oh, because
And,
the image killed Gorum.
right. The image destroyed
Yeah,
Gorum.
looks
right?
like we just saw
And so,
Gorum
yeah,
get torn
Cleft in
apart.
twain.
All right, so just confirming that she is going to, just stamp over to this woman in her meditation. And at this point, she doesn't give a shit. She's just like, what are you doing? Step out of it. What was that?
To Kakua?
Yes, as she's sitting there on her knees with her eyes closed. Lunatic. What was that? She's like so gruff and like not, attending to these particulars of this culture right now.
She darts her eyes open and looks at you. She's like, I don't know. I don't
That
know.
was Gorum. That was Gorum in the sky, killed by that mantis.
Gorum?
Have you seen this before?
No, I've never seen a god in my life. Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure. I have been a worshiper my entire life. He is the god of my people. He's the god of the arena.
Then what was the creature? What was the creature that cleft him in twain?
That's what I'm asking you.
I got a 21. I don't know what. anyone
religion?
else got. Yeah.
You know that creature is another deity known as a Chakek.
All right.
This is the deity of assassins and the patron deity of the Red Mantis assassins, who are based off of an island off the western coast of Garund.
I
Yeah.
gently put my hand on Angel's shoulder and I say,
That mantis was a Chakek, the killer god of the Red Mantis Assassin League.
Assassins. Cowards.
Could he have killed a god?
Can one assassinate a god?
It appears so.
It was a vision. I saw it even with my eyes closed. It can't be real.
It is raining. Debris is hailing down from the sky.
She runs back to like one of the sliding doors
Same.
or something to just see, is it really like it was an illusion, or is there actual like shards of metal digging into the earth right now?
We need empirical proof. Angel, try to pray.
You look outside as Lieutenant orders you to pray to your dead
Pray.
god.
Pray to your god. You must know.
You hear Lieutenant saying that as you look outside, and Kukua says, would you mind assessing the damage out there? And you look, and you don't see chunks of anything, but there is this like viscous, silvery red rain coming down.
She's gonna step out into it. It's like just stick a hand out. She's got a long sword sheath at her belt, a shield on her back, heavy mail across her chest, and she just reaches this deep greenish bronze colored skin hand out to like feel the rain as it's coming down.
Have you ever
And
hunted?
look at it.
Have you ever hunted before?
Yeah. She's actually a survival expert and is good in the wild as well. In the country.
Maybe you went on a hunt once where you were younger and you were trying to like show off to the older members of the tribe that you were ready for this, and they were like, sure, and you landed what you thought was a killing blow, but the animal didn't die, and they made you finish it off. And something in that like need to finish it off, you like started out being hesitant, but then felt this like bloodlust take over, this like desire to take its life. And in this moment, as you stand in this rain, you're brought back to that, and it's a very unsettling feeling, like you want to tear someone limb from limb. And it passes.
And she flicks the blood down onto the ground, steps back inside. Oh, can I do a quick perception for just damage, for like actual structural damage?
Yeah,
to
all of
houses,
you can
homes?
come out there and come look at stuff. Things like, you could do arcana, crafting, nature, even more religion.
I want to make sure that Angel didn't melt.
I'll do
before
a
that
religion.
happens.
Religion? Yeah.
25.
Okay, and what did you roll, Joe? Perception?
Yeah, I'm just rolling perception, if you please.
Okay.
That is a 23 on perception.
Okay. So let's start with as you're coming out there and feeling that moment, maybe Kyra comes out and tries to assess like the religious implications of this. And you know that obviously this god who died is Gorham. And in the aftermath of his death, perhaps you look over at Angel and you see her starting to seem a little like possessed by something, and she's shaking herself out of it. But then you look around at other little creatures, squirrels, birds, and they seem to have that same energy that Angel's giving off, and you realize that the death of Gorham is like interfering with the power of the island's ley lines, and they're kind of mixing in a way that is creating this like disturbance, magical disturbance, basically. Give me an arcana roll, Eric's character.
Academius Intani. Envoy.
Academius.
John's
Lodge.
here. We can put up. Let me
Let's
just
see here. Arcane, I got a 26, actually.
26. Okay. That's very good. It's unclear how, but it's apparent. You see the same thing. This rain created from Gorham's death has disrupted the ley line's energy, causing the power that was put in place to protect this island to fail. So like the whole reason you're here is to like clean up these areas, fix these rituals to protect the ley lines. That's what makes this place so special. And the death of Gorham, the subsequent rain that's happening, is really messing with that. On top of that, in addition, I said on top of that, you don't feel as if the ley lines are completely broken, just disrupted. So it's possible, you think, that restoring the ley lines and their protections could still happen by carrying out the same initial ritual that was used to establish them.
Okay. I'm not that far out into the courtyard or whatever. So I turn back and yell into the room, and I say, "Venture Captain Mukai, the rain is impacting the ley lines. Tell us what to do. They won't. They're faltering."
And she's in shock. She's supposed to be the boss here, and she's like, and then you rolled a perception, Joe.
I rolled a 23 perception.
23, just to give you a little bit on that. You notice that there's been minimal damage to the area, because you're looking around at like damage. You were looking for shrapnel. It looks like most of the damage is superficial. Maybe there's individual portions of some of the buildings that have been warped in strange ways. But it's going to be a fair amount of work to replace even this minimal damage, which just really sucks. So you Racademius, you're talking to Kua, and she's like, and then all of a sudden, there's this mighty roar echoing throughout the air, and you all look outside and see this long serpentine creature flying above the forest, coming towards the building from the southwest. The creature sports scales the color of the ocean's waves and appears to be like a dozen feet in length. And maybe you're like taken aback, maybe you even draw weapons, but Kukua is like, no, do not fear, Pathfinders. This is a friend to Three Gates. Hello, Hajumitsu. We are safe. And this white serpent lands in the lodge's courtyard and is like frantically trying to catch their breath. I'll show you just a fucking awesome picture. Right.
How big is this thing?
Here. 12,
cool.
about 12 feet long.
Oh, wow.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
Great hair.
It's like breathing heavily, Pathfinders. I'm glad you're safe. Something terrible is happening to the island. The animals up above have become dangerous in the wake of the visions that have appeared above us. I fear there is something on the mountain's summit that is causing the creatures to go into a frenzy and could lead to even greater problems.
Yes, it was, right. A vision. An hallucination. There was no fight among the gods, right? Just a vision.
And he's looking up at this huge serpentine creature, which is majestic and so much larger than she is.
Yes, even as it like coils into itself, it still is about 8 feet tall in coiled form. And he's like, yes, I believe that I saw the same things that you saw. One of the figures was a god of war. That much I know. Perhaps a god well known in other parts of the world. I remember that last year there was a different Pathfinder here who spoke of such a god. Jerry, George.
Jerry George?
Gorham, that was the name of the god. Gorham, of course.
Are you sure it wasn't Jerry?
Have you never heard of Gorham?
No, I don't know. I do not worship the same gods as you. Gorham, yes.
But you know him well enough to call him Jerry. That's
I
quite
swear
simple.
it's Jerry, but I'm gonna trust you. Anyways, the one that killed Jerry, I do not know anything about that figure. It's hard to say if what I saw was merely a vision or if, in fact, it was occurring. The strange rains and everything that's happened since have convinced me that we have just witnessed a god's death.
I agree. That's how I feel about the situation too. And unfortunately, Angel, I think your god died.
Yeah. You worship Jerry.
Cannot be. No!
I know you
calling
said
this guy.
it cannot be, but what I heard was I cannot pee.
Cannot
I was
be.
like,
I cannot pee.
is that linked to your worship?
Till that golem lives, I shall never use the bathroom again.
I want to address the dragon. It seems like maybe the
Ajamitsu?
serpent creature. Yeah, and I say, "Mighty Ajamitsu,
like
resplendent
constantly
serpent, the mantis creature that defeated Gorham is a Kachek, the god of assassins."
An assassin god. Killing another god. Strange times. And it has affected the world here. I wonder if this is happening all over Galarian, or if it is localized to the island of Kayajima.
If it is spread across the world, we might be looking at some sort of war of immortals.
What did you say?
Available in stores now.
I can only
Available
imagine.
wherever you buy your role-playing game books.
This is terrible.
If this has affected the whole world, I can only imagine how it is manifesting. The island's animals have changed. I've seen it while flying above the forest canopy. They seem to be enraged, attacking each other despite their nature. Prey creatures attacking their predators, predators attacking each other. Some animals seem to be intentional about harming others. It's as if every creature wants to fight, even ones that have no history of typically doing so. And the ones that aren't attacking on sight seem to be overwhelmed to such a degree that they've taken to hiding in their dens. I wonder if this is only affecting the animals or people as well. Do you feel in your right minds?
How may we serve?
Oh, I felt it, but it was a blessing. This is the heart of Gorham. Yes, he cannot be dead. Gorham gives us the strength we need to fight. This warlike feeling that is spreading among all of them, it must be the blessings of Gorham, not the death of Gorham. It must be. And she's just, like deluding herself and like getting angrier and angrier at even the thought of being detached from this deity who she sees as being the reason that she is a multi-time champion in she's literally a gladiator. So like this is like she has prayed to him for her whole life, and this is insane that that's what this scenario is about.
Just
And as
gotta
you-
take a step away.
Yeah, and as Rocademius takes a step away, this serpent, like something out of a Miyazaki movie, like flies towards you and is floating there in your face and stares at you eye to eye and is like,
Be careful, warrior. The rage that boils within you can control you if you let it. If what is affecting the animals is affecting you, you must rise above this god's reign.
Let us find out what's going on in this mountain. What's really happening. Yes. Let us go. Who's coming with me?
The decorated warrior asked what you could do. Having lived here for years and having built up a connection with the island and its creatures, I believe I can travel around Kayajima and try and pacify what wildlife I can. Meanwhile, you, Pathfinders, should travel up to the summit of Soroseiji Peak and locate an object that crashed on the mountaintop. I saw it as I watched this vision unfold. I believe whatever that was may be the cause of these disturbances. Perhaps removing it from the summit will put an end to this disorder here. What say you, Kakua?
If the Pathfinders are willing to help, we trust your sage advice, Ajumitsu. You know this land better than I ever could. What say you, Pathfinders?
I say God is dead. Let's go.
That's the spirit.
Yes, of course, we will investigate. Yes.
Yes. Of course we will. Of course we will, and we will not make light of it.
Very good. Make as many preparations as you need. I will
I will, in the meantime, return to Sakakabe to see if this is happening just here on Kayajima or is happening outside of the island. I will tell Masu not to expect you by lunch, but do what you can to pacify the island's creatures, find this shard that Aijumitsu speaks of, and I will return after I assess the situation in Sakakabe. Okay.
Oh, Venture Captain, if you don't mind, would you
Okay.
tell Masu to bring my
Okay.
belongings back onto
Are we
the
cool?
boat?
Is that pretty?
Oh, you have still
Are you
questions
mad at
more?
me? Oh, you want to role play more?
I feel like you're upset that I was meditating.
He
Don't
has
forget.
abandonment issues, clearly.
What did you say, Sergeant?
That's Lieutenant. And would you just ask Masu, with all respect, to bring my bags back onto the boat for later?
Bags, like
My luggage.
one or two bags. Just put them back on the boat.
Yeah, just a few trunks.
You had them
I-
bring the bags here?
Masu unloaded them. I didn't ask him to. It was very kind.
I'll take care of it. Obviously, that's the most important thing in the world right
Yes,
now.
we can deal with your luggage later, man.
The-
We've got to get to the summit of this mountain.
I
A
have some,
god just died.
I have some treasured
Gods are
heirlooms
dying,
in that luggage. I
Sir
can't find
Gareth.
them. I mean, I understand
We're
that.
coming back here.
We're going to seek the glory and do the honorable thing, but can we just take care of my
I am
belongings?
practicing the restraint that was recommended to me by the wise dragon. Otherwise, I could strangle you to death right now.
That is the rain talking, Angel. That is the rain. You must concentrate and not lose control.
Fuck your bags!
What did you say?
What did you say?
Sir Gareth reaches for the hilt of his blade.
No, this is not. No fighting amongst Pathfinder Society field agents. It's in the manual.
I'll tell him about the bags. Please be careful, Pathfinders. This mission is not what I intended to send you on, but we need someone. So go, and I shall as well. I'll take care of the bags. And she runs off into
I'll
the
take
woods.
care of the goddamn bags.
And Aijumitsu just like takes up into the air, and you see him kind of flutter off into the breeze and then dive into the forest canopy.
Wonder if he could have given us a ride.
Yeah.
All right, and
would've been
let's take another break.
He could carry
Please
the bags.
stop role playing for 10 seconds.
Yeah, stop role playing for
I
7
can't
seconds.
help it.
Stop.
Let me say, I'm $700 away from somebody getting another bottle cap, and they're
Oh
gonna
my
need some bottle
God.
caps, some hero points.
Can
And
I?
we are
Yes.
past 33,000. We are less than 16,000 away from our goal.
Is it all
This
right
is
if I use the
amazing.
little girls' room while we take this
Yes,
break?
please pee, have
Go
a
piss,
beer.
girl. Bye.
Go piss, girl.
Go piss,
Go
girl.
piss, girl.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be
even-
right. I'll be right back. Just a tiny little break. I think this is a good time in the story, and then we're gonna head into the mountains, right, Troy?
Yeah,
that's
we're
what's
heading into the
coming?
mountains.
Okay.
Heading into the mountains. Go
I
pee,
think
go
I'm
ahead.
gonna get a brewski
Get a
Tuesday.
beer,
Let's
have
go.
fun. This should feel like a real game. Yeah, this is amazing. I mean, we are legit less than 16,000 away. That seemed like a lot earlier, but now that we're at 33.4, I have no doubt we will blow past 50. And the best way to do that is start with everybody's individual goals. Look at Matthew, look at Joe, look at Kate. Mona, do you have a page?
No.
We got
Give
putting you on
mine
the
to
spot.
Troy so we get hero points for Christ's sake. You're supposed to get them for free. I mean,
I'll share a page with Mona. You can put
Yeah.
it on mine.
our page.
Yeah, but I'm sure Paizo has a page, or they usually do. So yeah, just look for or look for a buddy. All that matters is you donate. As much as we want to raise 50,000, we just want that money going to children's hospitals. So I don't know why I thought I could take my sweatshirt off over my headphones and my headphones wouldn't come off. Here we are.
Lack of sleep.
Here we are. Ugh. So did you know, now that nobody's listening, obviously you knew about Gorham, but did you know like how it all went down?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
This was
everyone's
something
pissing.
we've
Yeah.
been working on for a while.
I had no idea that this took place in a Pathfinder Society scenario. I assumed this was like
Well, it
the
takes
beginning
place,
of an AP.
It takes place simultaneously across
Right,
the
right,
entire
right.
world. So it does happen in Curtain Call Adventure Path.
Oh,
and
that's
it
cool.
does happen in the Pray for Death adventure, hardcover adventure, and it happens at least in this scenario. So, yeah, we really wanted to
if there's going to be like a world-changing event, we didn't want to just have it be like box text. We wanted you to be able to interact with it and have it be meaningful for your characters. And so
That's awesome.
everybody in the world sees it at the same time. In fact, everyone on every world that Gorham touched, which is who knows how many, also saw this horrible event.
And it's the same for everyone. It's Gorham dying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. We heard about this a while ago in an NDA disclosed meeting, but it's just funny to see it now come to fruition.
It's really cool. It's all coming together.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's cool. Like I don't want to say too much more because it could get into spoiler territory, but very, very exciting. So we got a sorcerer, a cleric, Matthew, and
I know what
some
Matthew
sort of
is.
fighter. Yeah, we all know what Matthew is. The donations are coming in here. I'm at 73.47. I guess they want you to have some caps,
Ooh,
some Matty caps.
Matty Caps.
It's so funny.
How is your back doing there, Troy?
Oh, the old herniated disc. Good. It's
That's
getting
good.
there. I'm walking around a little bit better. Physical therapy is like the greatest thing in the world.
Yeah.
It really works.
Yeah.
You ever had any PT?
Well, I had your exact issue when I was 16. I had
that's
an
right. Yeah, yeah.
L4 through 5 herniated disc, so I'm just oh god, I was limping around, hunched over, couldn't walk.
Yeah, it's awful. Sleeping is the worst because the hormone that controls pain tolerance is at its lowest at night, and because the vertebrae or the disc, the bulging disc, is pushing on a nerve, that nerve goes right into my knee, and so that throbbing nerve pain in my knee is so excruciating at night. If I can pass out, I'll sleep for a little bit, but then I wake up and I'm up for an hour. And this has happened now for 6 weeks, and I'll be up for an hour 3 or 4 times a night.
Wow,
Which kind of sucks.
Sounds awful.
But the pain is getting better. I'm walking upright, and I can usually walk pretty far without collapsing. Trick or treat was a good test with the kids. Oh,
You wear a costume, Troy?
No. I'd go all out for the kids and everything. I got 80 blow-ups on my lawn, but for some reason I don't do the costume.
Right.
That's the step that I don't.
That's
take.
the bridge too far.
That's the bridge.
You're the GM, not the player.
I probably would do it, but I'm so
Right.
focused on making sure the kids are all set. A lot of parents around here do dress up. Speaking of dressing up, hopefully you guys are dressed for a mountain climb. I will say that as Ajumitsu takes off, you realize that he left behind a small pouch. And if you open up the pouch, inside of it, it's full of colorful sea glass. And maybe if Kukua hadn't taken off yet, she would tell you that that was meant to be a gift to you once you had completed your work maintaining the ley line gates. But the fact that he left it for you now is a symbol of his appreciation for your willingness to undertake this very unexpected and strange mission. And it's worth 30 gold pieces, but it would be pretty insulting to sell or re-gift to the next venture captain you show up at. Here, we brought you this gift.
Better than a box of birdseed.
All right, so
That was awesome, Eric. Awesome.
It's been set up by.
How do you even come up with that? That's amazing. Little bird seed and little bird eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been
I've
sabotaged by his.
played way too much Wingspan now over the last 4 years that I can picture all those little robin eggs,
Those
those
pastel
colorful eggs.
Delicious.
Yeah, you're just oh, that's just food. Weird.
All right, so we kind of fade out of there as your one of you is examining this colorful sea glass, and we fade
We
up.
get 8,000 from Troy. We got a.
Oh, all right. Next cap comes at 9,000. Let's see who gets it. This one goes to Joe O'Brien.
Yes, you rolled a 1. Natty
Angel.
1 for Joey OB.
I mean, isn't that appropriate?
That's right. Little natural
yeah.
one. The one is for Joe. All right, so 2 caps. Thank you, guys. Less than 2,000 away. Whoo! Starting to breathe a little bit easier, and we're cooking on the team goal.
I know I know we have so much going on.
34,750 right now.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Almost. Oh my god, 250 from 35,000.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was the goal 2 years ago. the goal for the,
Yeah,
the
2
whole
years
thing.
ago it was 35,000. Yep.
And we're
Keep going.
500 away. That is just amazing.
Yeah.
I passed 5,000, which is. I mean, I
Whoa.
could when we first started doing this, I couldn't imagine getting like $500.
It's the generosity of the Naish. People come together, and it's wonderful. I mean, we're just a small part of a huge thing that's going on today. A lot of people are doing this all over the world. I feel very privileged that we have such a great fan base that always shows up for this year in and year out. Whatever goal we set, we always hit. As we fade back up, we see the four of you beginning your ascent of this mountain. And the first leg of the journey up the mountain is relatively simple. There's a path from the lodge leading towards the mountain proper, and as you approach the base of the mountain, you see this like weathered old mountain trail. Now, I can tell you time is important here for a lot of reasons, and how long each leg of the journey takes will be determined by a series of checks, a little bit of a mini game, right? Each of you can make 2 checks for each phase of the ascent. Best thing I can tell you is, like, if you generally succeed, it'll be a straightforward hike up the mountain, retrieve whatever's up there. If there's something up there, we call it a day. You start failing a little bit on these checks, critical failures. There may be some hindrances. You might lose track of the trail, or just like have difficulty traversing the terrain. For this first phase of the ascent, the checks that make the most sense are like athletics to traverse the rocky terrain, keep up with the physical rigors of a mountain hike, maybe medicine to keep yourself and the rest of the party moving at maximum efficiency by like planning breaks and encouraging others to adopt a sustainable pace if one person is rushing ahead. Survival to keep track of the trail, especially in places where it's worn away, or even perception to keep an eye out for obstacles and pitfalls on the trail. So you can pick 1 or 2 of those skills. If you want to just do perception twice, you could do that. Or if you're like, Troy, I have another idea, you can do that as well. But you're each going to roll 2 checks. What do you got?
I'm assuming, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you at the beginning. I was reading about climbing kits.
Mhm.
One of them was athletics, I assume?
Yeah.
Could I make a case for
So
acrobatics?
climbing kits are cool. I picked one of those up when you said we could do it retroactively.
Yeah.
So they don't give a bonus to the climb until you get to extreme climbing kits, which is a 40 gold piece item. That's the no joke. That gives you a +1 to the athletics check. What a regular climbing kit does, it has all the stuff you need to start climbing, and then anytime you critically fail and you fall, it gives you a DC 5 flat check to avoid the fall. So that's really cool. It'll save your life basically, like most of the time if you have a climbing kit, but it doesn't give you a boost to the roll.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's really neat.
Oh, I just saw this other image here. I'll show it to you. This is sort of as Gorham.
Oh.
Half.
Oh, so sad. He's
Poor
so sad.
guy.
He burst.
Right before he
must suck to-
exploded.
To die
To
as a
die.
god.
Troy, could I make a case for acrobatics?
Yeah, what are you thinking? Being sort of just deft and nimble in your approach?
That, and also we have, these climbing kits have stuff like, pitons and, rope, and like, so I imagine using like Sir Gareth is actually kind of, deftly kind of dashing himself up and attaching, like, hammering in the spikes to help the others climb.
Yeah.
He's more of an agile
Yeah, sure.
fellow than a
I
brute
think you can
strength
make
guy.
that work.
Great.
Who wants to give me the first 2 checks?
All right.
Joe?
Yeah, Angel will do athletics just to begin the climb. Just to, the brute strength to get up there, and maybe she's the one that has to climb it raw and tell Gareth, like where to put the
Gareth?
piton. Sir Gareth, where to put the
Lieutenant Sir
pitons,
Gareth.
And one there, and one there. 22.
Did we
That
hit
should be
9K
good.
on Troy? Oh my god, you need to give us another bottle.
Oh my
cap.
God, we hit
Oh
9.
my God.
93.
It was like
Whoa.
1,300 in like the last
On
10
the
minutes.
team,
Holy
it's 36.
36.
Less than 4. Wow, wait, 37.
Whoa.
Wow.
What is happening?
What the
Wow.
hell just happened?
Troy, just
What?
to be
It's gotta
clear,
be
there's
Johnny
no
K's
cap.
matching,
There's
right?
no bottle cap, right?
There's
You're
no
keeping
bottle
it
cap.
1,000
I
bucks.
guess we have to
Another
keep
one,
it going.
right?
Yeah, no, there is no cap. As we keep going, once I hit my
Oh.
goal, I'm switching it to somebody else. We're gonna make sure we get everybody's goal.
Johnny K hit me with a $200 one. I'm sure as part of all this matching. Thank
Oh.
you so much, Johnny K.
1, 2, Matthew, 3, 4, Eric. Eric gets capped.
Oh,
Sorry,
sweet.
Matthew.
I have a question, Troy.
Matthew,
What
yours is coming.
the maximum number of hero points in a single session you've given out in 2nd edition Pathfinder? Because it's got to be single digits.
Talking about session.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
a single
I don't
session?
think it's more than
5.
2.
I think
So
One
have
time
we,
I gave-
have we made a record already?
one time
today?
I gave everyone at the table one.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's
they
Yeah.
the,
did really
that's
great
the
role
goal.
playing. So I think
All right.
5 was the max.
Let's do it for the kids.
Can we
Let's
get
get
to
6.
5? That would be a record.
my
We'd go
God,
down
6
in
in
the
one
annals.
smash!
Wow. All right, Kapakazi, you're next, and we're 490 away. God, I love you guys.
So exciting.
We're never gonna get. There's a point in the adventure like if there's less than 2 hours left, skip this encounter. I'm gonna skip like 3 of these. All right, so Joe, you rolled a what? 23.
I rolled a 22. I think. Yeah, 22.
Okay. All right, and then give me your second roll.
We have to make 2 rolls.
It's another party member makes the second roll.
No, you all make 2 checks as part of contributing to this hike,
Okay, so
and you can make the same
do
check.
I need to change the skill?
Nope, you don't have.
Well, you know
to.
what? I am going to because it's mechanically no different, but narratively, I'll do survival.
Okay.
For following the right track to put it
Yeah.
in the right spot. Oh, dude, 24.
Beautiful. All right.
Solid rolls from Old Angel.
Kyra.
Kyra's gonna do medicine and perception
Okay.
for her checks.
Very good. Very
So
well.
the first one's gonna be 24 for
Nice.
her medicine check.
Okay.
Talon should probably hold an angel back a bit, being like, make sure you take a rest when you get to a ledge or whatever. And then the second one is a 19.
19. Okay. You guys seem to be moving pretty well.
Real quick, I just want to say something about Angel. Part of the expertise in survival and stuff like that is that she has points. She has a +2 in wisdom, so I think that which is like not inherently normally an ability of sort of a barbarian, right? So like while she was like got worked up in that range, she's pretty level-headed even for kind of a hot-headed orc, and definitely keeps herself focused. And when you say stuff like that, Kira, she's like, "You're right, you're right, you're right," and she'll do it. You know what I mean? She doesn't like, "Don't tell me what to do." Like, you know, she's pretty controlled.
Well, you know
and
that.
when the dragon spoke to her, it was like wisdom talking to wisdom, right? It was like, yeah, all right,
Yeah.
you're right,
And
you're right.
you know that Kira's like here to get you to redemption. Like that's what one of her things is. So
Yeah, it's awesome. All right, sorry, continue.
Awesome. No, you're good. Eric, you want to roll your checks?
Yes, now, anyone who's been to the beautiful realm of Verusia knows that it is rife with mountains. So, although I do not look the part, I am sure-footed as ever when it comes to the slopes. So I will use survival, and I have assurance. And so I need not even roll, and I'm sure the 15 that I get will be ample enough to make my way up.
You find yourself floundering a little bit
Oh,
as your
Oh.
assurance leads you astray. And at a certain point, maybe one of them is like,
Yes, I'll just march over these ice flows here. And
Timius over here.
Oh! Oh!
oh,
Oh!
Save him with acrobatics. No. All right. So yeah, just sort of a basic check. You feel like you should be able to help the party, but as you turn around, you realize you're a little off track.
Oh, damn. Different mountains over this side of the world. I'm going to use perception now.
Perception.
And I'm going to actually make a roll. I remember I have a hero point just in case. But I shan't need it.
nice,
That's a 20. Ha-ha.
20. All right. You feel back on track.
awesome.
And then finally, Capitakaza.
All right, Lieutenant Sir Gareth Moray.
So wait, we have no failures yet, right?
Sounds like the assurance may have failed.
It sounds like it
Oh,
might be
right. But
another
yeah,
one.
so you,
Hey,
one
probably
out
higher
of
than a 15.
1 out of 2 you got. Gotcha.
I rolled natural 2 for 12. Nope. 11.
11. Okay. Yeah, you and this was acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yeah.
Yeah, you're really like, you look like a fool.
What did you say?
Kind and generous GM you have, Matthew.
You look like a damn fool.
All right, I'll
What is
try
he
again.
doing cartwheeling up the side of the mountain.
It's touted naval training. Shut up.
Shut up.
Who's he
Okay.
talking to?
Second roll is a natural 1.
Stop.
And the only one without a bottle cap.
If only I had a bottle cap. Wait,
I
let's
was-
just check. Let's just check. What's Troy
death.
doing?
PC
Oh, sorry,
death.
$490. Hands off the chess piece. Sure. Moving on to the next section. All right, so Lieutenant, maybe he's hasn't been on the mountain trail in a while, if you know what I mean. And
No, I don't.
luckily,
it doesn't seem to hamper you too much, but Angel and Kyra especially, you feel like this should have taken about 2 hours to kind of traverse this first section. But instead, Lieutenant's bumbling, and Racademius's small error of assurance ends up taking 4 hours.
Oh,
You know what? This is just phenomenal. I love when the mechanics feed the narrative or seem to support the narrative, because these two,
Yeah.
they don't have what it takes to climb a mountain. You knew it when you saw them at the dock.
Like,
What?
I'm picturing,
Hell?
I'm
Oh,
picturing
come on.
Sir Gareth.
You were
like,
holding a gift of bird eggs.
and bird
And
seed,
this
sir,
guy
and
is
bird
all,
seed.
and this guy is dressed for a ball, not to
Yeah.
go to war.
This is
I'm
what I
picturing
wear on
Sir
the
Gareth
bridge.
with like a bag that's like in his way while he's climbing or something.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
My bags are at the
My
boat.
fanny pack is getting in my way.
Yeah.
I'll have you know, Sir Gareth has seen more action than all of you combined on the high
Okay.
seas.
Okay.
But it is the one of the main things you have to do is just usually just stand up. You don't have to do a lot of climbing when you're a naval officer.
Right. You don't do a lot of mountain climbing.
I admit most of my climbing experience is theoretical.
I aced my climbing class,
But I want
Yes.
to be clear.
my climbing lecture class.
Angel is not harping on you or being an asshole about it. In fact, she's pretty helpful and is very patient. But yeah, it does take time.
As you continue trudging up the mountain, it's starting to get a little more difficult, and you realize you're reaching a different portion of the mountain, maybe a portion less traveled, because the mountain trail starts to completely wear away, and it leads into a forest. And as you enter the forest portion, there's still like maybe the faint bits of a trail, enough so that you feel like you can keep you know where up is, and so you're just kind of walking along the clear portion of the forest, and you see various animal paths crisscrossing the forest floor, but really no obvious path leading up to the summit. And then all of a sudden, like the sounds of animal calls become much more prominent the deeper you go into the forest, and it echoes in the thick canopy above. In fact, as you look up, you can still see the sky a little bit through the trees, but you know the deeper you go, eventually the sky is going to disappear as well, and it really highlights the dangers of the wilderness ahead. What's everyone doing as you enter the forest here? We'll go in exploration mode.
Does
I think sorry, go
looking dashing count?
Yes, sure does.
ahead. Come on, yes, and Troy.
Intimidation.
I'll tell you what, Matthew. He's always going to test your yes and ability.
I know.
Really push it to the limit.
Yes,
he looks like he just keeps looking like he's posing, like ready to, like he's almost like he's ready to be painted.
Like he's always being painted in the
He'll
forest.
walk a few steps and then or walk a few steps and then
maybe
Okay.
intimidation. Maybe you're like trying to.
okay.
I mean, you want to make a case for something else.
No,
Something else.
intimidation.
Really ridiculous.
Something else ridiculous. Perhaps you prefer something else ridiculous.
Have something else silly. Kira, what are you doing?
I mean, maybe observing the animals if she sees any fighting.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. So
Yeah, just kind of keep it.
I'm not
an
going
eye
to do
out.
something different. That's exactly what I was going to say, Kate. So
Woo.
nature.
Great minds.
Little Nate. I like it. Okay. Nature or perception? Or you're doing nature, Joe?
For Kira, probably perception.
Perception.
And I'll do nature to see if anything seems like definitively off. Even though this is a different, biome, right, than she's used to. This is still like they described the animals acting out of sorts, and so she's looking for any signs of that with the nature roll.
I like it. And what about you, Recademius?
Is it still raining?
It is. You can hear it, but like the forest canopy is protecting you from it. You might get a little drip here and there. You see like small, little red, silvery puddles on the ground, but you're not drenched. Even as you were going up the uncovered portion of the mountain, it was like a light drizzle. Nothing like when it first started.
I'm gonna I'm gonna get like an empty potion vial basically and pop off the top and try to collect a sample of the from one of the puddles.
I like
Kinda
it. Maybe
hold
there's
it
a
up
leaf.
and look at it.
Maybe there's a leaf that sort of collected some of it, and as you're walking by,
and I want to just kind of maybe use Arcana or something to look at it. I could detect magic as well, I suppose, if I had to, but I'm going to start just doing skill stuff.
Okay. So maybe perception to try and find some of this stuff here. All right. What is everyone's perception DC?
19 for me.
19.
16
18
for me.
Okay.
While you think about that, Troy, we are a mere $45 from $35.5.
Wow.
Damn.
$35. Wait, $45. $45.
$37.5.
37.5. Did I say 35.5?
You did, yeah.
It's just getting late. 37.5.
And a mere
sorry.
490 from Matthew getting a hero point.
Oh, really? It's only 490 now?
Yeah. If I get 490 more on my page, I've hit my goal. Matthew gets his 0 point, and then we can fill up other people's coffers.
Come on, Nish. We already had to drag through the climbing checks. Let's not keep doing that, okay?
All right. So let me see.
19 were the highest. 2 19s and then an 18 and a 16.
All right, interesting. So you're walking along these trees, and all of a sudden there's this sound, and it sounds like it's coming from everywhere, but it's not. Roll for initiative and roll the skill you said you were using. So nature, perception, and intimidation.
Nice.
Shit.
There we go.
Balls.
Shit.
Shit balls.
Balls.
So I guess Angel's gonna go first.
Angel will not be going first.
What'd you get, Angel?
I was busy role playing instead of just doing the most optimal thing.
Well, sorry, you're not used to exploration mode for me. Do you guys do it in Blood of the Wild?
Not like that. Not where it's very clear, okay, tell me what you're doing here, and now the encounter starts. But we do all right, you said you do stealth for initiative this time, or you do whatever. Anyway, 14 for Angel.
14 for Angel. Racademius and Tare.
19.
19 for the rack. So Gareth Murray.
Lieutenant Sir Gareth Murray rolled a 27.
27. Ooh, nice, Sir Gareth. Kira.
Not nice enough. I rolled a natty 19. 28.
Beautiful.
What's the total?
28.
28.
I got a +9.
Could we call him Lieutenant Sir
Yes.
Gareth Murray?
Yes. Lieutenant Sir Gareth Murray. You're right.
I think that fits a little bit better.
That's just the British pronunciation, right?
Yeah, it's
really?
spelled exactly the same, right? And pronounced lieutenant. It's
Lieutenant.
just so freaking cool. I love the British.
Huh.
All right. So this is very interesting here. You guys see the map, right?
No.
No.
Nope.
No token with
We still
ownership
see
in
what
this
we
thing.
usually see, which is our mouse is moving around in
All right.
vague
I
squares.
see literally the outline of our tokens. I see our tokens when I hover over them, but no vision of the map.
I don't even see that. I see the outline of them, and that's it.
All right. It's just one setting. You have token vision.
Well, you take your time, work on it. You don't have to You don't have to narrate it.
Ooh,
Let's
we're
talk. Where are we
so
at?
close.
Oh! We went
Oh!
over 37.5.
Hey.
Look at us go. And
I
by
thought you could
us,
see the
I mean
map.
the nation.
No, sorry, not that.
Oh,
No, we care about the kids more than the map.
I mean, just so wonderful, so fantastic. Let me shout out some of these folks here because this is just wonderful.
Let me see. Oh, sorry, I know you want to do that, but if I put you here, Joe, you can't see anything.
Apologies. Apologies.
Matthew,
You have lost connection to the server. Wait, yeah, no, I can't see anything.
Matthew, you can't see anything.
Nothing.
Kyra, when I put a new.
Now I see less people,
All right.
less tokens.
All right. Configure ownership. All players have ownership. It's just one setting that I can't remember. I thought it's just token vision. Strict visibility. If disabled. All right. What if I do this? Can you see it now?
I
Yeah.
can see
Okay.
it.
All right. It's a
Yay.
small thing. It won't matter for this adventure that I did that, so I don't work. All right. So you see where you are.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
$315 from a bottle cap for Matthew.
$315.
Put it on Troy's.
He might need it. He might need
Put
it
it on
here.
Troy's.
Uh,
We had yours truly. Vote for Wombat24. We had Umlo with $30. It's so awesome. Poe and another Poe. Poe, you've been awesome all
Yeah.
day. Thank you so much. Johnny K. Honestly, you could give a little bit more, but thanks for trying. Johnny K, you've been ridiculous and amazing. Thank you so much.
Johnny K's out of control. All right, so here's what happens. Jumping down from a tree next to Sir Gareth is a giant mantis-looking
Ooh.
creature.
Whoa,
Okay.
not good.
Do you see it there,
Yeah.
Sir
I
Gareth?
see it.
I'll show you a close-up there.
Ah,
So this first action, it jumps out of the tree. Now, its stealth check, which it rolled for initiative, is higher than your perception DC. So because of that, it is undetected to you. If a PC hasn't detected a given mantis but acts before the mantis, that hasn't happened. All right, so it leaps down, and then with 2 actions, it's going to do 2 leg strikes on you with an action called Barbed Limbs. And woe be to you if it hits with both of these.
and I
it will-
can take a reaction, right?
This is always a gray area for us. As written, you could take a reaction, right? But we just don't play it that way.
Oh, hold on one second. McD, zoom in on that, please. Just zoom into us. Just roll it right into us so that why is it only taking up half the screen like that? It's so weird. Anyway, we have played it both ways, I think, over time, but mainly we usually play you have your reaction at the
GM
start.
determines
unless
whether
you
you
are
can-
specifically surprised, in which case you do not.
All right,
have
well,
it.
here's what I'm reading. The GM determines whether you can use reactions before your first turn begins, depending on the situation in which the encounter happens. Because your perception DC did not beat their stealth, I'm going to say you cannot use your reaction.
Okay.
And this seems like a perfect use of that sort of GM call. So it's going to do 2 leg attacks, and it will take the map, but if it hits with both.
10K.
10K. Oh, you get a bottle cap.
Oh,
Bottle cap.
Bottle cap and a
Right.
casa.
And Troy hits his goal.
Thank you,
Phenomenal.
Nash. All right, I can at least go to bed knowing I hit that, and I feel like we're gonna blow past these goals. But now,
Thank you, Nash.
let's see. Let's go. All right,
McD,
Kate Stamus has hit her goal. She blew past her
Oh
goal.
yeah.
Oh, she blew past
real
hers and
quick.
Delta Green, dude.
Joe and Matthew. All right, let's go to Matthew because I'm attacking here. All right, so next cap. Matthew's at 63.29. Next bottle cap comes when Matthew hits 7,000.
Nice. Nice.
Okay.
All
All right,
And
so-
what do we call it? Oh, McD, do you have a?
We're gonna get
Why
through
am I
half
talking
of
to?
I think it's because he's
back?
sharing his whole.
You have a wide monitor?
Yeah.
Yeah,
his
I wonder
whole
if you have a
view.
wide monitor. Yeah.
All right, don't stress about it. Let's get into these attacks. First leg attack comes at you, 17.
Miss.
All right, then you're going to be
Yes.
just fine. And I miss with an 11 on the next attack. And it is Kira's turn. Kira, you see this thing jump from a tree down next to Sir Gareth.
Kira takes like a step back here and 2 actions cast bless.
Ooh, a little blessed.
15
Spectacular.
15-foot emanation.
Oh,
Emanation. That's
Uh,
centered on you, right?
Yes.
There you go. There's your emanation right
Awesome.
there.
Eric, I don't know what kind of like connection you have directly with the people that remastered Bless specifically, but if you could shake their hand for me and tell them I said
can.
thank you so much, because that is
Sure.
one of the best improvements of the entire remaster.
Awesome.
Is how much better Bless is. It's so fantastic now. I love it.
I
Thank
guess
you so much, guys.
Before I
This is
move,
so
I
awesome.
call out to Sir Gareth, like, are you going to stay where you are, do you think? Or I'm just wondering if you're like right at the edge of my bless, and I moved back one.
I am going to stay where I am as long as the creature is going to menace us. I'm going to stay where I am at least as long as I need to attack it.
He's in the bless now. Looks like he's
Yeah,
on
I
it.
was, okay.
Yeah, where you are, you catch everybody, including yourself, in the bless, so you're good. And it is Sir Gareth Murray's turn.
Okay, first things first, I'm going to attempt to demoralize.
Yes. Demoralized. You can assume you do not share a language, so the DC will be a little bit higher.
I, however, have intimidating glare.
Ah,
Cool.
the simple eyes of the old lieutenant are enough to scare a giant mantis.
It's not a great roll, so it's going to be a 19 to demoralize.
I guess my will DC.
Yes.
That's enough.
Okay.
That's enough to give it the. What condition am I?
Frightened 1.
Frightened 1. All right. Let me toss that
Also, because
condition.
of my
Fuck. Oh, I've got that.
because of my style, I think my swashbuckler. What is it? Is it style? What am I talking about? I don't know. Style. Yes, I'm a braggart. So demoralize.
Get right out of town.
Yes, demoralize has the bravado trait, so I gain panache.
So tell everybody what class you're playing, Matthew.
I'm playing a swashbuckler. Those who were with me on my Outer Wilds stream, we talked about it. Then I was like, let's just guess what class I'm playing, and someone right away was like, swashbuckler. Give it away. Anyway, so yes, I gain panache, which has some great mechanical effects, and I will take a strike with my rapier.
That is
Okay.
an amazing swashbuckler pawn that you found, Troy.
I
Yeah.
know.
Amazing.
You like that? Oh, this
How the
is
full saber sticks out from the pawn. It's
yeah.
Shout out to Andrew, the founder of Foundry, who hooked me up with the this character portraits NPC gallery for Pathfinder 2e for Foundry.
awesome.
He was like, "I'm going to send you this thing. It has like a zillion portraits."
Oh yeah,
and
because
it's
that's
weird.
actually Kira too.
Yeah.
Or Kyra,
Yep.
however. Yeah.
I think it's Kyra. I think I've said it both ways also.
People at Paizo say it both ways.
This is one of the like iconic downloads that you
I've
can
definitely heard
take.
Paizo people say it both ways, which is
Yeah,
why. Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I've always
I think
heard
it's
it.
officially Kira, but you know.
Yeah, I said Kyra all the time, then I heard Kira enough that I
She doesn't seem like someone that would correct you if you got it
No,
wrong.
she's very polite.
She's very polite.
Both are great names.
real
I had a-
class act.
Cracked
you roll?
die on my first strike.
I bet
Okay, it's going to be a 19 to hit on the
that's
second
going to
time.
hit, my friend.
Okay, that's great. So that'll be 1d6 plus 2d6 precision from the precise strike ability. Okay, that's going to be 9 points of damage.
Nice. For everybody listening and watching right now, you should know that all the PCs are 3rd level coming into
Yes.
this.
Yes.
It's so funny how much we don't say in our games because we love the narrative cinematic
Yeah.
nature of it that we forget to say some basic mechanical things like we're playing an adventure for 3rd level.
Because of its low DC and the frightened condition, I'm gonna swing with a second attack
Yeah,
here.
get after it.
That's almost certainly gonna miss. 14 to hit.
14 to hit is a miss.
Okay. Great. That is
All
my
right.
turn.
At that moment, jumping out of
Oh.
the tree.
I'm sorry. That was actually that because on a fail, because of my panache, I use this confident finisher attack, which allows me to deal half damage on a fail.
Oh, okay.
So
Cool.
Wait, what is that? How often can you use that?
it's an action. So as long as you have panache, and this will take my panache, I'll lose the panache. Panache is more of a state in the.
And
two
how do you get
remaster.
it back?
I perform an action with bravado trait.
Cool. Okay. Very cool.
Okay. So that'll be 4 points of damage on this.
That's great. Yeah, don't skimp on damage. Every little bit
So
counts.
cool.
Unfortunately, at that moment, jumping out of the tree next to Kira,
No!
Oh!
The
Boo.
cleric is another one of these things, and it uses its barbed limbs
on you.
How dare you?
Let lost my d20, so unfortunately I can't attack you. No, here it is. All right, so first attack is going to be garbage roll 17.
Miss.
All right, so you're very lucky here.
Hell yeah.
All right, second one is probably going to hit with a 22.
That does hit.
Okay, but when both hit, it's real bad. Oh, wait, is that minimum damage? 6
Hell yeah.
points of piercing damage.
All right.
As another one of these giant mantises jumps out, and now it's Racademius's turn.
All right,
Rock me,
Racademius
Racademius.
sees that happen, but turns his attention back to the initial mantis. And he takes his arms and he does this, and then he takes his fingers and he does this, and he says, "Ancient masters of time-lost Thassalon, your blood is my blood. Grant me the arcane power to defeat this creature." And I use an ability called Ancestral Memories, which is going to give the mantis a -1 to its saving throw. And then with my other 2 actions, I cast... hold on, let me make sure I get the name right. Dizzying Colors. That is going to be a DC 20. I calculated it's -1. In will save. DC 20 will save.
DC 20 will save. Okay, that is a fail with a 16.
Okay, the creature is stunned 1, blinded for 1 round, and dazzled for 1 minute.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what class are you? Oh, sorcerer, right?
I am a sorcerer. The blood of Thassalon flows in my veins.
You said
That's
stun
awesome.
1, dazzled for a minute, and what else?
Stunned 1, blinded for 1 round, dazzled for 1 minute, and doomed forever. No, okay, that last part I added. But yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty good.
He is loaded with conditions.
Indeed.
All right, and you said he takes a -1 to his save, but that was just.
I already.
conditional
That's
at
why it
first.
was a DC 20.
I got you.
It's usually
Okay.
19.
All right, so Racademius comes out hot. And was that 2 actions or 3?
That was all 3 because the Ancestral Memories is an action, and then Dizzying Colors is 2.
Amazing. Take us home, Angel.
Okay, Angel is going to step up to this one that surprised us and attacked Kira, and is going to. I'm comfortable with saying that she was walking through the woods with sword and shield out.
Oh yeah.
Are you
Especially
okay
as
with
you
that?
walked into the
Okay.
forest and you started hearing all
Yeah,
these
once
sounds.
we weren't climbing.
Absolutely,
I think,
absolutely.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
All right, so she's going to step up next to Kira, and then I will attack with. By the way, I don't think I've ever played a 2e fighter, so I'm very excited to do this. I know it's old hand for
It's
Matthew.
fun.
But I'm excited to do it. I'm going to go ahead and do with Kira. I took Exacting Strike, so I'm going to go ahead and do Exacting Strike.
Okay.
In that, let's see. Oh, dude, with the blasted shit. That's a 28 to hit.
28 to hit. The one down here. That
Not
is
a
a hit.
Not a crit.
Nice.
Not a crit.
Okay.
Juicy hit.
Yeah, does 9 points of damage with a longsword. So
Okay.
longsword and I said wood shield earlier. I was incorrect. It's a steel shield. A battered, been through many battles steel shield. I just love the image. And so slices once, and then I will, with the bless, I'm going to slice again. Let's do it a
Slice
second
again,
instead of
okay.
raising shield. Here we go. Natural 20.
Oh
Let's go! Oh yes!
Let's go.
Any
Come on with this.
any crit traits on your weapon?
Sorry, I ripped my headphones out. What did you say?
Is your weapon like deadly or anything like that?
No, it's just
All
longsword.
Just give me that straight double damage.
Straight double damage is going to be 14 points of damage
Amazing.
on the second
Love it.
attack.
Slice. You feel like a hero coming out swinging here. By the way, Matthew is getting very close. 6,779. When he hits 7,000, that'll be another cap for the table.
Wow.
And you're gonna need them. We go to the top of round 2. It is the giant mantis's turn, the one that is all sorts of messed up. So he's stunned 1 and blinded. So to attack Sir Gareth while blinded, I have to roll to I'm dazzled and blinded. Blinded overrides dazzled.
So dazzled is just a -1, but the blinded means you a DC 11 flat check.
All right, so He's going to attempt to use the barbed limbs, but each will incur a DC 11 flat check, which I will, of course, roll first. First one, natural 20 on the flat check.
There we go.
Yes, Matthew.
So let's see the classic nat 20 on the flat. I think I'm going to get a hit here.
I'm going to react.
Ah.
The trigger is a creature you can see targets you with an attack with
Okay.
flashy dodge. So I take a very stylish swerve out of the way, and I get a +2 circumstance bonus to my AC.
Okay, does
And
a
if I- if you
25
miss-
beat that?
Okay, you still hit me.
Okay, so that was very flashy, though. That you can tell the man. is
And if
impressed.
you miss, okay, never mind.
If you miss, I got panache.
Mantis is impressed, but that doesn't stop him from doing max damage. 13 points of piercing
Whoa.
damage.
Shit.
And now flat check for the second attack. 13, so over 11, but a lower chance to hit now, and his to hit has gone down. And I rolled a nat 3, misses on the second attack. All right, so that
Just out of curiosity, what was the total?
11.
Okay, wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
So it is it does matter for my character if you critically fail on a critically miss on a strike.
Okay.
It can trigger stuff for me. In
I
this
just
case,
noticed,
it wouldn't have. But
They both have this ability called Sudden Strike. In the first round of combat, creatures that haven't acted are off guard to the Orchid Mantis, but my rolls to hit both of you in the first round were so low it wouldn't have mattered. With its final action, it kind of like moves away a little bit. It backs off. It's so intimidated by your dazzling display. Oh wait, no, it's stunned 1, so I can't do that. Right, because barbed limbs. All right, so now I'm no longer
Use the
stunned,
attack
but
and
that's
attack.
my turn. Yeah. So it uses barbed limbs and it's stuck there. It's Kira's turn.
Do we think that these mantises have AOs?
That would
That
be
sounds
a
like a
knowledge.
knowledge check. That sounds like a Sydney question.
Yeah, playing the role of Sydney tonight will be.
You guys been hanging out too much.
All right. What knowledge do you think would be the best to roll here?
Nature would be good.
Nature.
Yeah.
Um,
Unless you think these mantises are somehow tied to the assassin.
right. That's
God
why I'm
that we
like,
saw.
because they're mantises. Like, could I do religion?
You
They're
could,
tied to
but
the god.
if they're not tied to the god, it's going to be a much higher DC.
Oh,
but
I
nature-
see. I'd
yeah.
be taking a risk.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just do nature then and see. Oh, so that's 11. Yeah.
11. Yeah, no, you don't
So
know.
I'm not sure, but I do want to take an action to sustain the bless, which will increase it by 10 feet.
Awesome.
So you guys can move around a bit. And she's got her scimitar out, so rather than move away, she's going to try to strike at it, I guess, with her +1 scimitar.
All right, so your bless is now going to be 25 feet.
Phenomenal.
That's huge.
Nice.
Now the mantises are blessed.
But they're not my allies.
They just wanted to talk. It is Sir Gareth Murray's
Oh, no,
turn.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
sorry.
strike with my my
Oh,
scimitar.
strike away. Yeah, strike.
Ooh, natty 19.
Oh my
I
god.
love this character. 20.
Yeah, she's a badass.
27 to hit.
27 is a hit.
Oh shit. 1d6. Oh god, I roll damage now.
Yeah, Kira's great.
4
like
points of
melee.
damage.
Iconics.
So 1d6 plus 2.
All right, so what is that? A star knife?
A scimitar.
Scimitar. Okay. Who has the star knife?
Desna.
Yeah, but there's like a
Followers
like-
of Desna.
I feel like there's a
Who's the
that
iconic
uses
follower
this
of Desna? I'm not
star
sure.
knife.
Is Lemon Desna following?
Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. All right. Well, one good turn deserves another. This one is going to come right back at you, Kira, with another barbed limb
Come
attack.
at me.
Wait, is it my turn?
I'm sorry, Sir Gareth Murray. You're up. Yes.
Lieutenant Sir Gareth Murray. Okay, first things first, I will attempt to demoralize the mantis that is menacing Kira.
Okay. You kinda turn
just
and give the.
Just real quick, before you do that, just so we're on the right page, am I wrong that the other mantis should not be frightened now? Like, wasn't that?
The original mantis took another turn, so its frightened would have ticked down.
Yeah, I just still see the artwork. All right, great. Just
Yeah,
wanna
I
make
got
sure.
it.
I can't demoralize it again, right? I've
I
demoralized
don't
it
think
once.
you can.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing the other guy.
Yeah. I don't remember the rule. I don't think you can demoralize the same creature twice.
Regardless of your result, the target is temporarily immune to your attempts to demoralize it for 10 minutes.
Yeah. So that's why I'm doing the other guy.
Perfect.
Okay. 27.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, almost a crit.
I mean, would you role play that, please?
He just
So-
gives
Yeah,
like
how
you know
are you
the
doing?
So intimidating.
what is that like
Garrett-
hedgehog meme where he just like turns towards the camera? And he
That's
goes,
exactly what it's like. And Sir Gareth is one. Remember, Sir Gareth has one arm, so he's one-handed, kind of dueling with a giant praying mantis. And then he takes a moment, to just whip his head around, and just give it an intimidating glare, right at that
Stares
mantis, and
into the
cuts
eyes.
through the battle. And then he turns back to the mantis he's battling, and he will take. He's going to do a confident finisher right here. No, actually, I'll save it because I want to get I'll do it on the one with the lower BAB. So this will just be a regular attack with the rapier. Natty 19 for a 30 to hit.
That is a critical hit, double damage.
Nice.
I don't know.
Is
If
deadly. The rapier is deadly D8.
okay.
Amazing.
So double and
So-
then add the D8, right? Because the D8 doesn't
Yep.
double.
And I'm gonna and this I get the precise strike benefit because I got panache back.
Oh my god.
Okay. So that's gonna be 26 points of damage.
That's it. And does the precision double?
If it doesn't, that is 23 points.
No, it does double. So yeah, 26.
No. Precision doubles, deadly doesn't double.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So then it's 20. It's 23.
23. 23 points of damage you lay into this guy, and he is still up.
Wow,
Yep.
these guys have some HP.
Yeah,
Hazel.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a confident finisher on this for my second attack on this guy.
Okay.
So if
Confident
I fail,
about that?
Okay. I think this is gonna miss for the 13.
13 is a miss.
Okay. So you're gonna take half damage. So you take 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage on the half. That guy's in bad shape.
My panache goes away.
We go to the frightened orchid, and it is going to now it's kind of like it's been hit by both Angel and Kyra, and it's kind of like freaked out. It's going to go barbed limb on Angel to start, and that's going to be a 21 to hit.
That is so goddamn amazing.
AC exactly.
Nope. I was like, I'm looking at the mechanics as I built the character. I'm like, only a roll of 21 would trigger this. It's astounding.
What?
So I took this ability, this class feat that I haven't seen before because it's sword and board. Because we don't really have sword and boards. It's called Reactive Shield. So I didn't use the raise a shield action, but as a reaction, I can raise my shield. And that takes my AC to 22. So it would have been a
Wow.
hit, and I can use a reaction, ping, to make it a miss.
That's
But I was looking at it just a minute ago, and I was like, wait, so that means only exactly 20 or 21 would matter. And a 21 matters. So yes, reactive strike. So like all of her training in the arena, even when she didn't prepare to raise it, she hooking right at the last second and blocks the blow.
Amazing. So it comes up and it tries to strike you with this leg, this sharp barbed leg. You put up the shield, and then it goes with the other leg here, this barbed limb on Kyra. And ooh, that's a 25 to hit.
Come on,
That's
with
a
the
hit.
map. Come on.
With the map, 8 points of piercing damage.
Damn it,
and then
sorry,
now
Kyra.
it's like rabid, and it just like it with its last remaining action, it will try to bite you, Kyra. Very low chance to hit, and misses with a 7. Just its mandibles come out and misses. Racademius, the one 10 feet to the north of you, looks like it's on its last legs. And the
Yes.
one down south, looks like Kira and Angel have it in hand, but it did just lay out some damage yet
Does
again
it
to
matter
Kyra.
that that's a critical miss or no?
No,
No.
Is it Racademius' turn?
it should. It is Racademius.
All right, Racademius looks at the one that's very wounded to the north, and he says, Zandergul, ancient lord of pride, strike true! And he casts Force Barrage.
Force barrage, nice.
And so the first one he's just going to send up north. And that's going to do 5 points of damage.
Okay, and that is enough
Max
to eliminate the enemy.
Yes! Oh my
Nice.
god.
And then he turns
Matthew,
to
you
the
were
other
so
one.
close. Sir
And he
Gareth, you were
says-
so close.
He turns to the other one and he says, Karzug, Lord of Greed, I hunger for more. And he shoots 2 more bolts at that one. That does 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points total.
7 points to boom, boom, 2 force barrage missiles come flying. All right, Angel, you are standing right next to it. Can you finish it off?
It's frightened, right? That's awesome.
It's frightened, yeah, until the beginning of the general's turn.
Okay. Angel is going to...
Matthew is $148 away from getting another cap.
Amazing. 148. Come on, Nash. And by the way, we as a group here are closing in on 39K, which puts us so
Right?
close to 40 in this stream. We got to hit 40 in this stream.
Oh, we got to blow
are
past 40.
We are a mere $407 from 39.
I'm not going to be able to sleep if we've got more than 10,000 to go before I end the stream.
Yeah, come on. Don't make Skid and McDee's work too hard overnight. Come on.
They want to relax. It's a lot of work.
They want to relax and just play games and hang out with you. All right, so I am going to risk provoking.
Okay.
Angel's going to move.
Angel moves and nothing happens.
Okay, and I will move into flanking with Kira. So I will flank with Kira
Ooh.
and then do an exacting strike.
AC is already lowered by the frightened. It'll be now off guard to you, lowering the AC even further.
Natural 1.
Oh, there it is.
There
Ball
it is.
cap.
Well, question. We did not pull a fan crit. Are we pulling fan fumbles?
Now let's just keep it moving.
All right, then I'm going to keep it moving. And since that was an exacting strike, my second attack takes no map.
Okay,
So
I was going
I
to
will
say that'd be
attack
a great
again.
place for a cap there.
Yeah. Oh, dude, 31 on the second strike
That's a crit.
because
There
of
we go.
exacting strike. How sweet is that ability? It's so cool.
That's awesome.
I love. Oh! 24 points of damage, max crit.
I mean,
damage.
it's
Nice.
absolutely
I
annihilated.
just,
Yeah.
I just passed 7K.
And I imagine her
Describe your
blade,
kill.
like her longsword, is that almost like 'cause the gladiator thing was just in my head. I took the gladiator background. It's not quite a short sword. You can call it a long sword, but it has that thicker blade, like gladiator blades. You know what I mean? Just like a little wider, and she just like sticks it straight up and through its neck, up through the back of its like a weird flat head, and it just comes out the back, and the head just sort of like loses all control and starts to like fall off, and then she pulls it out the side and finishes slicing the head off.
It
Awesome.
just hits the ground. It's
Thank you for
blood
distracting it, Kira.
pools.
Troy, I have hit $7,000.
Oh, heck yeah.
Auto cap.
I don't believe it. You son of a gun, you have. All right, it's time for somebody to get a cap here. 1, Joe. 2, Matthew. 3, Kate. 4, Eric. 3, Matthew. How
No, 3 Kate.
3, I'm sorry, 3, Kate.
Wait. So
Oh.
Kate gets 2 before Matthew gets 1?
No, Matthew got
Matthew
1.
got
when
one.
I
I got
hit
one.
10.
Oh, he already got 1. Oh, now we're in
Yeah.
the we're in
cooking.
the extra inning.
We're in the bonus.
We're in the bonus. Amazing. And guys, we are also sorry, gotta say.
38,929. We are
Yeah, exactly. I'm
$71.
trying to put this up here real quick. I messed it up. There it is. There we go.
Oh, Joe, you have blown past your goal.
As
I
well.
did blow past my goal. We are a mere $71 from 39K. But here's the thing. Just because I'm past my goal, I think does not mean a mere $360 doesn't get us another bottle cap, because that would be an even 10 grand.
That's true. I do want to
even
get
10 grand for a $360 on Joe's page. Come on, let's go, Nate.
It's very true. I do want to get Matthew to his goal though.
Yeah.
So
Oh
I'll
yeah,
say-
Matthew first. I'm sorry,
Let's
Matthew
do it. Let's
first.
get Matthew his goal, but then yeah, bonus cap if we we'll give you that little tiny jump. We'll get you up there.
Actually, here's a
Um,
good question, Matthew. What's more important to you? Getting more money on your John or getting a cap earlier?
The kids, Joe. The
Kids.
more important.
Good answer. Good answer.
Also, I
Kids
think
get the
that-
same amount of money
Kids
either
win
way.
either way.
That's why it was a fair question.
Also, I think that I'd rather have the cap economy flowing when we're facing tougher
Yeah.
enemies than these mantises.
Yeah. Well,
You
A late
slice
inject-
the mantis's head off. It hits the ground. pool of blood, and you're all just like, and we black out. We fade up on your next leg of the journey up the mountain. You now start to reach these like older mountain trails. When first you got into the forest, you didn't see any trace of a trail. You lost it. But as you trudge deeper into the forest, you finally come upon these older trails that haven't been maintained in a long time. On top of that, whatever fell through the sky caused these massive landslides throughout the mountain. And at a certain point, one of these landslides completely blocks your path up ahead as you're continuing your ascent. So I'm going to need some more checks here. Things that would be helpful are like acrobatics would be really helpful here, Lieutenant, to try and like walk across the landslide looking for a more direct route. Even crafting or engineering lore to analyze the landslide, looking for places where maybe you can like remove rubble to open up pathways, or perceptions to try and find a way around it so you don't lose too much time.
Question.
Yeah.
Before we start climbing again, should I treat wounds on anyone?
Yes.
Can I
Oh
wave
yes,
that?
yes. We can do an off air.
I
just-
myself am unwounded.
I just rolled it for myself. I'm full again. Was it just Sir Gareth?
Yeah, I didn't take a hit. I blocked that one close call with a shield.
All right. Here goes. Sir Gareth, come here. I got you.
Matthew, how cool is that shield? Reactive
That's
shield.
good.
I
That
know.
awesome.
I never get to use it though. So because I do wield. Is that?
Well, yeah, you dual wield. It's a different build. It's a different
Yeah.
build.
It's a great.
6
It's a
points. How much are you down?
13.
13. So you got 6. And if I do it again,
Let's get Matthew to 8,000
Another
here and give it a
7.
cap.
That's perfect. That's exactly. Well done,
Awesome.
Kate.
I'm so good at this, you guys. Being a cleric is so easy.
Did you hear that, Joe? Dummy. Acrobatics.
You know what,
crafting.
fuckwads? Wait till like the shit is on the line. You got one person's dying 2 and one person's at 3 hit points, and you have to decide which character is better to keep alive. It's
I
amazing.
love
It's
that power.
amazing. Yes. The power of the gods.
Acrobatics, crafting or engineering lore, perception, or make a case for something else. Again, I'll need 2.
I'm gonna go with the way you described perception, and I don't mind if you say no to this. Truly, the way you described perception, I think survival is pretty relevant because you're looking for a
Sure.
good path around. So I'll do survival.
Okay. Give me 2.
Two checks.
Yep, 2 checks.
Oh, dude, God, Angel's doing all right. 24
24. Okay.
on the
Pretty-
first one.
Pretty good. You're seeing some ways
Oh,
around this.
Second one, 22.
Great.
Damn.
Kira, what are you rolling?
You said acrobatics, so I definitely want to do that, and then perception again.
Okay.
So let's
see
do
it.
acrobatics.
Show me what you got.
Okay, so that's a 21 for acrobatics.
Very good.
And then
Fallen Wing says, "You know what? Fuckwads was not a Joey O quote I was expecting."
the perception is 22.
All right. Great rolls. Seems like yet again, Angel and Kyra seem to be very helpful with these mountain trails. Racademius, what do we think?
Well, perhaps instead of relying upon my certainty in my survival skill, I should concentrate and really go over some of the lessons that I've learned in the past and try again. But actual roll at the dice this time. What say you, Troy?
Please, yes. A roll of the dice would be most.
Yes. I rolled a 4. Which is a total of 10.
Oh no! What's the total?
10.
10.
Yes.
Yeah. And what did you roll? Perception?
That was survival.
That was survival. Yeah, you can't.
Yes.
You can't make heads or tails of this.
Damn! Well, I best gird myself and open my eyes wide and see if I can spot her out of this danger. And now I would like to roll perception, which is actually worse. How come I can't lie to this?
And now I would like to roll
I'm
perception.
very good at
You
deception, I tell you. Very
Why
good.
can't-
I'll
indeed.
deceive
But
this
you cannot
landslide.
deceive a rock. nor a shelf of ice.
I cannot deceive a rock.
So instead, I shall roll my perception. And I rolled an 8,
Oh,
which gets me a 12.
This
A
is
total
hilarious.
of a 12.
Yes.
Semius,
You know-
Lieutenant, you see Recademius like completely lost. If you left him on this mountain, he'd never find his way off. Can you
yes.
help?
I'm going to
That must
try.
be a mirage. If I walk down the mountain, I will actually be walking up. I need
As
some of
imagine
those
we've all like
glasses with the little hole in them.
we've all like
sorry, real quick interruption. I just want to just shout out a raid that just came in. We just got raided by Professor Erik. Professor
Nice.
Erik joined the team and is streaming today and just raided. Thank you. And here comes in Twerkin Time, who, well, we all know Twerkin Time from Twitch stream. So thanks so much. He says, "Hey guys, we just finished a game of PF2E2. So welcome.
Hey.
We're trying to get some bottle caps going here by hitting our milestones. How far are we, Troy? What's our next milestone?
Well, our next milestone for a cap, we're $60 away from 39,000, which is amazing.
Oh my god.
But
Wow.
the next bottle cap milestone is to get Matthew to 8,000, and we're just over 7,000. So we got a little bit of a road there. But the thing is like if we can get Matthew to 10,000 by the end of this stream, that's another 3,000. That would put us over 42,000, which is a great place to leave us. And Joe's goal will be hit, Kate's goal will be hit, my goal will be hit. If we get Matthew past 10,000 by the end of this, Matthew can go to sleep, and it leaves Skid and McD to get like less than 8,000 overnight, which I know we can do.
All right, well, I'm going to put a pitch out there. How
Okay.
about, I know, Matthew, sorry, but how about, let me pitch this, $360 to old Joey OB. It's only $360, and we get a bottle cap, and we cross 39,000 as a company. I think it's a pretty good combo.
It's pretty good.
Matthew's got a long way to 8K. It's kind of intimidating. 360, bottle cap, plus we go over 39,000. Then we just really focus on Matthew to get to that 40K as a team, get to 10K for Matthew. Come on.
All right,
I'm so close to 10K.
If we get that 360 to Joe, I will give it another cap up. Yes. Let's get some caps. Let's get that a cap
Get some
economy
caps
flowing.
going.
all right.
Um,
All right. All right.
then
I'm gonna
poor
roll
Matthew will
acrobatics
finish.
while we think about what we've done there.
Yep.
Okay.
we already told him no, and he asked again.
24.
We already told him that.
24. Like a ballerina, you dance along the top of the landslide. And
I
like,
believe I'm getting the hang of this
What is
now.
the problem? Why is everyone struggling?
Where'd everybody go?
Mr. Charo, you must follow me this way. Walk this way. And all right, and second check, I'm going to do the same acrobatics again. Okay, not as good. 21.
21 doesn't seem to slow any of you down. Where the first leg of the journey took 4 hours, this leg only takes 3 hours as you make your ascent, and you have a very successful time doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Just got some snow
Nice.
in my boot. But
Nice, yeah, good, very successful. You're making better time. You know that you could do better if
Yeah.
you maybe didn't have some dead weight on the team.
Don't
But
cut my rope! Don't cut my rope!
you're doing the best you can.
Yes, I'm an academic and a world-class liar. And
Yeah,
that
you know,
is
it's so
not
funny,
good for
like-
mountain climbing.
This is one of my favorite parts about Pathfinder Society games. It's one of the trickiest things is like they do an amazing job. Like the writers and developers of Pathfinder Society do an amazing job of having so many skills be relevant in any one. So like you never totally feel irrelevant. I agree with that through and through. But there are times when you think in the narrative, like, why would a venture captain ever book this guy
Right.
to do this adventure?
Right,
Like
right.
he is obviously a like manipulate the court politician character. Like he would crush it in that Pathfinder Society scenario. But the mountain climbing fight against the wild animals that are enraged by the dead
But
god.
don't forget who brought the gift.
There's only so many ways to limit headcount within the society. There are certain insurance premiums that have to
Right,
do with
right.
how many active agents are.
certain insurance
So if they
premium.
just throw in some, chaff, then everything balances out for those who struggle.
chaff.
Yeah.
You continue ascending the mountain. Now at least you have some trails to follow. You've gotten past the landslide, and while these trails haven't been maintained in a long time, you at least feel like you have a path that someone at one point or another took to get to the summit. eventually you come to a small river that flows into a large sinkhole. And the river appears to have this faint red tint to it from the rain, as if the water, though, looks like it's been mixed with some amount of blood. A set of worn mountain trails leads through this area. You see several trails now going up the mountain, though it appears like it's been a long time since anyone has traversed them. And as you come out into this river clearing, a light rain begins to fall again, and it's that copper, red, silver rain. And it just like, you look up and it starts to dapple your face. And as you walk through this area, what is everybody doing?
I guess
The sinkhole is very disturbing. It's like you don't want to get too close to that. You see there's like a bridge up ahead that crosses the river, and then to the west is the sinkhole.
Lieutenant Sir Gareth Murray continues to strut and pose his way, seeking to ward off any enemies that might come to menace us.
Walking intimidatedly.
Yes.
When this rain happened last time and Angel stuck her hand out and like seemed to get pissed, I'm wondering if, like, I feel like Kira's a bit on edge now, because if it's raining again, the animals around, any creatures around might become more agitated, so she's just like watching for anything that might jump out.
Yeah. Perception. What about Angel?
Again, Angel, the same thing. I think that she's, again, sword and shield out, and as the rain comes down, she's on edge and is like spoiling for a fight. So I'll say perception as well. I think that's the best like judge of what's happening here. Yeah.
And Racademius?
Racademius, once the rain starts falling, and it's more concentrated probably than the leaf puddle that he collected before. So he gets out a bigger jar and he's holding it up and he's trying to catch rain in the jar. And he's not really looking where he's walking necessarily. He's just kind of like, oh, I shall sample some and bring it back to Knaven. Ah, what a gift that you'll make.
What is that skill?
And then Idril will have be second place to me. What?
What is that skill? It's obviously a.
I was going to say Arcana, maybe, but
yeah, I like that.
I'm comfortable with maybe even survival or like, I don't know. What do you think, Troy?
I like Arcana. You're trying to see if there's some sort of magical properties to this that you're trying to collect it.
Yeah, like what if you collected it and drank it? Would it give
That's
you like
my plan.
a rage?
Power of the gods! As you're all doing this, on the other side of the river, you see the bushes start to rustle and creatures emerge. There is this like creature that seems to be made entirely of twigs. Like it's like a stick figure, literally. This like living pile of sticks comes to be. And then to the west of that are these, it looks like there's like wild pumpkins that have been growing in the area, but the pumpkins rise up out of the bushes and they have these like earthen bodies underneath them. These like pumpkin-headed warriors. Roll for initiative.
Whoa.
Pumpkin heads.
And I will show you the map and eventually let you see what the map looks like. Now I can do it much more quickly. There you are.
All right, we're chipping it. We're chipping away. We're getting close.
Oh, I love the rain.
310 more for a bottle cap on old Joe O'Brien's job.
Here's what the twig person looks like.
Ooh, Twiggy.
Old Twiggy. Twiggy pudding. And then here is Pumpkinhead. There's two of these, and they are rather large.
Oh.
That's perfect for
Buffer.
Like,
I mean, seasonally appropriate encounter here, Troy.
Yes, it would have been very appropriate 2 days ago, but sadly now it is Christmas.
Oh, by the way, look at the. Sorry, I don't mean to keep dropping f-bombs on a charity stream for kids, but it's late. It's prime time.
It's prime time.
It's almost like past prime time. It's like after dark. It's late show hour. This rain looks fucking great.
Yeah.
It is great, and this is all built into the module. I'd love to say that I added it.
When McD shares it on StreamYard, I don't know if you know that, notice it, but you can hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can hear the rain.
There's a whole soundscape that is for every
Amazing.
scene.
It's like really chilling me out right now.
All right, what?
Right? Yeah, it's like a sleeping mix,
A
like
nice rain.
rain sounds.
Let me add you to the mix here. What'd you get, Racademius, for Arcana?
24.
24. Okay. On Hell.
Also 24.
All right, I'll let you guys decide when the time is right. Kira?
23.
Ooh, not to be outdone. Sir Gareth?
And just to make this even funnier, also 23.
Oh, wow. A couple
Wow, so
23s.
basically we're deciding our own initiative.
We get to pick
Which
the
is
order.
fun.
All right, well, this is interesting. Angel and Racademius decide who goes first. And you look up ahead, I will tell you that that log leading to the other side of the river looks very slippery.
Yikes. If you're going to close with them, madam, let me go first.
All right, so let's see. That's a long way over. We presume we can't walk through the water, right? It seems to be rushing and of a certain depth that's not really walkable.
You think you could swim if you're a competent swimmer? You think you could probably swim? You wouldn't have to wade across. But to give you an idea of the depth that you can't really tell from a flat map, it looks like every 5 feet or so the river kind of steps down into the sinkhole. So if for any reason you got kind of whisked away, you'd be going down, 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 and then if you wanted to come back up, you'd have to swim and climb a little bit. And also there's the danger of going into the sinkhole that you have no idea what the depth of that is. But I've heard it's bad to fall into sinkholes. I read that online.
Okay, Racademius, yeah, go ahead, go first.
All right. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Racademius
Just
will
Angel
walk
will do fine.
right up to the edge of the water,
Mm-hmm.
and then is going to use 2 actions to cast a spell called Grim Tendrils, which shoots forth in a 30-foot line. Can I get both of those guys in a 30-foot line from there?
Let me do my line. You sure can.
All right, then let's
Look
do
at
it. I say, as the red rain starts dripping down my face, I say, Alasnist, Rune Lord of Wrath, empower my tendrils to defeat these creatures. And I cast the spell.
All right, so is it reflex saves?
It is actually, no, it's weird. It's a fortitude save, DC
Okay.
19.
Ooh, all right. So the first one fails with an 11, and the
Great.
second one fails with a 14.
Excellent. Okay, so
Wow.
on a failure,
My pumpkin head.
That's amazing.
they're going to take full damage, and that
Wow.
is 2d4 plus 1 void damage.
Void damage.
Yes.
Wow.
void
That's some
damage.
dark shit.
Academius is a dark dude.
5 points of damage, and because I assume they're living creatures,
Yes.
they get 1 persistent bleed damage as well from this.
1 persistent
Yeah.
bleed.
Nice.
It's just plain 1, not like 1d something, right?
No, just 1. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. All right, that's great. All right, so you move and drop that spell. So Angel, you're up.
Okay, Angel. I mean, this is a tricky
That's
situation.
great. That persistent
I think
bleed.
Angel,
Especially
is
where
just
you
go-
went first.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, that was very fortuitous.
Angel is going to, and she raises her shield, raises her sword, holds out her shield, and is going to sprint all the way to the other side of the log.
All right,
double
so
move.
let's talk about the log, right?
Oh, right, you
Because
said it was
it's wet,
slippery.
you have to roll an acrobatics check to balance on the bridge. And just going over the balance action.
So that means it's like I have to move half speed.
It's an acrobatics check. Well, it depends.
Unless
if you
I
roll a
crit.
critical success, you can move up to your speed. Success, you move up to your speed, treating it as difficult terrain. So you could crit and then you just walk as normal. Success, you treat it as difficult terrain. Failure, you remain stationary to keep your balance, or you
Okay.
fall. If you fall, your turn ends. Critical
Can
failure,
we say
you fall.
that I move here for free, like for 1 stride action,
Yeah, that's fine.
and then I'll begin the balance?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's
You
my
know-
full first move, and then I'll begin the balance.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. All right, that is an 18.
All right, that is a success. So you can move up to
So
your
move
speed
half
from
speed.
here. Every 5 feet costs 10 feet.
So 10, 20. So that's the most I can move there.
Okay.
Now,
and
do
then
I have
there
to do it
you
again?
Can,
Or
no,
am I-
you could jump to shore from there. You know, not without the jump action. You know what I mean? Like you can step on.
Yeah,
shore
but you know what? I'm not going to. I'm
Like,
going to get to
right.
the edge of that log and I'm going to raise shield
Okay.
as my final action. So she comes across, sees that she's kind of exposing herself to danger with everyone there on the other side, and she hunkers up against this log and raises her shield.
Very cool. All right. Yeah, that's probably smart because even if you moved again, you wouldn't be able to attack, and you're just leaving yourself wide open. All right. So now it goes to either Kira or Sir Gareth. You guys both, all four of you, rolled higher than the enemies.
Apologies. I have to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too.
Don't apologize.
Do you want me
Kate,
to-
do you want to go
They
first?
clearly don't care about your turn, though.
Y-
think
Yeah, I
that's
was gonna.
obvious.
Oh my god, they both left. Are you serious?
Yeah. They were like, finally.
I was gonna say if I go first, I'll cast guidance on you. I have a ranged thing I can do, and then you can get guidance as well.
Great.
Cool. So
Sure. Great.
she casts guidance on Sir Gareth, and then let's see. Let me get up my rule
Guidance on
here.
the Gareth.
Guidance on the Gareth. Or no, wait. I'll have to move to do this.
We are past $39,898 away from 40,000.
Let's
And that would
see.
also put Matthew up to the next bottle cap.
Well, why don't I try?
Just say it. Just.
Just saying.
I'll
Say-
do some. I'll do something fun, since I don't want to move. From here, you see like her hands start to glow. Maybe there's like fire slowly coming out of it, and she casts Fire Ray at the pumpkin that's right in front there.
Ooh, okay. And you got the range on that, right?
Yep, it's 60 feet.
Yep.
Targets one creature, and it's a focus spell.
Okay. Is that a attack, spell attack? All right.
It's a spell attack. Ooh, so 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
Awesome. So that's 46. I'm just going to use the online roll.
4d6.
Or no,
Holy
wait. No,
shit.
wait. That might be a crit. No, it's 46 damage on a hit. Any result other than a critical failure, the ground in the target space catches fire, dealing 2d6 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn in one of the squares. Oh, I didn't even finish reading this. This is really cool.
What's it called?
Fire Ray.
Wow.
So a blazing band of
Like
fire
Scorching
arcs,
Ray, the new Scorching Ray.
arcs through the air, yeah.
So 2d6, it's 2d6 damage, and then there's...
But it's heightened
Oh, it's heightened.
automatically.
So it's 4d6 damage, and then 2d6 on that space should it decide to stay there.
46. I got 2 6s, a 5, and a 2, so it's 19. on the
19 points of
46.
damage.
Yeah.
All right, you kill that pumpkin.
Yeah.
One hit,
Hell yeah.
Nice.
and leave fire behind in that space should someone decide to stay there.
Awesome.
Well struck, Kira.
Wow, good
And she
use.
like I'm gonna say canon. It was a finger gun, and as she pulls her finger back, she just goes, blows it out.
All right, Sir Garrett, that was your turn, right? Because you used guidance.
Yep. And
All
that
right.
was 2 actions.
Amazing. All right, so Sir Gareth, you're up, and you're guided by her hand. You saw Angel have to use acrobatics to move across the log. You'll have to do the same.
Yeah, remind me. So it was one action per square, or the difficult terrain essentially. That's how I was reading acrobatics when
You
were
roll
describing.
acrobatics, and then depending on your success, if you crit success, you can just move as normal. If you success, it's difficult terrain. Failure is where it gets tricky.
Okay, so instead, I'm going to. Okay, I have the guidance. I'm going to first demoralize. I'm going to, with a glare, the
other
pumpkin
one?
head to the back, so I can get a little
rude.
panache under my belt. Okay, I think that's going to be a fail with a 14.
That is a fail. Yeah.
Okay, regardless, I get the panache.
One of
I will
them's
then-
dead?
Yeah, she used
Yeah.
a fire ray and nuked it.
Amazing.
Holy shit.
My little finger gun fire rays. Pew, pew.
Hey, Kate, how do you like playing a cleric?
Oh my god, it's so fun. You love trait characters.
Especially an actually well-built one. That's awesome.
So
Okay,
fun.
I am going to use a swap action to draw my dueling pistol,
Okay.
and I will fire
Gross.
at the remaining Pumpkinhead. I'm probably gonna take some cover because of Racademius, but I don't have the actions to
Yeah,
move.
shooting through Racademius.
Pistols are Troy's favorite.
Do
Yeah,
your
I
worst,
love
sir.
I love them in my fantasy games.
How could you? How could I have an Admiral Nelson inspired character without, a dueling pistol at my side as well? Okay, so he will fire off a single round with his dueling pistol. Natural 2.
Okay.
So that'll miss. But it is a.
And
it
you
is a-
shoot Racademius in the back.
No!
It is, however, a confident finisher, so you will take half damage.
White hot pain. Even on a it was probably a critical miss.
Yeah, just the only condition is you make a strike with the following failure effect. It's failure. You deal half damage, but half your precise strike
Yeah,
damage.
it probably wasn't a crit failure anyway. So, all right. So, what's the half damage?
Is going to be 3 points of damage.
Nice. All right. So you graze him with your bullet, and end up having a nice little turn there. All right. It is this Gord Leshy's turn. He's bleeding, and his wife just died.
Oh, poor guy.
What was her name?
Oh no.
Matilda.
That's such a good name. You're such a prick for thinking of those things.
Oh,
That's a
one
perfect
thing.
name for a pumpkin gourd.
Let's see if this would have mattered. All right, here's something. Actually, this is pretty important. Yeah, all right, so I just forgot this. I was like, oh, I know they have this cool ability. When Kira hit it with that bolt and killed it, it exploded.
What?
And it's a 30-foot emanation. So this emanation restores hit points to the husband, and then I think will hit both Angel and Racademius.
Oh
Oops.
no.
So
And restore our hit points? Nice.
no.
Yeah, sweet.
Actually, it might just. I think it just. Yeah, no, it just restores the hit points of the one that's taken damage. It doesn't hurt you guys, so it'll get a couple hit points back. That's all.
The one that's
is it
already
so is
I
it
thought
not
it was-
dead?
dead.
No, it doesn't restore its own hit points. It dies, but in its explosion, it
Oh.
sacrifices.
Okay.
itself.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I
Neat.
read it as like a like death throes, but no, it just instead of it hurting you, it helps its
It's
friend.
life throws.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes on to say if the terrain is not a viable environment for these gourds, they wither after 24 hours. So sad. All right, so seeing his dead wife and empowered by her death, he charges headlong at Angel.
Bring it.
And will hit you with a big giant pumpkin fist. Just whap! What have you done to my wife? And misses with a 13.
Wow.
Man, I cannot hit the broadside of a barn. I'll hit
Ice
I'll
cold,
swing
Lavelle.
again with the map. He's like Buster Douglas here, and misses with a 10. And then that Gord Leshy's dead. Oh, then he takes bleed. And let's see what I rolled. Am I still bleeding? I rolled a 1. I take 1 point of bleed damage. I rolled a recovery check. I rolled an 18, so he's no longer bleeding. And then it becomes this little twig person's turn.
I don't like the twig person. He's a little too tiny. He's freaking me out.
You don't like the twig person? I think he's pretty cool.
He scares me. Like he's way more powerful than he looks, kind of thing.
All right, so you see it kind of burrow into the ground and disappear for a short second before appearing up under the ground right next to Racademius.
Just so
What?
And that's its whole turn. This sort of bramble jump.
worth. Oh, that's so funny. You say sort of. You're such a weirdo. Is it just called bramble jump? This
think it is.
sort of. What would you call it? Bramble jump.
I do that sometimes just so I get the names of things out. Like I make it
I
like
know.
I'm making it.
That's a great name.
Now, as we come to the end of the round, maybe it's these dire circumstances here, or maybe it does have something to do with this rain that is falling up above and soaking into your skin. But now all of you start to feel a little hint of what Angel felt when first she walked out of the wooden Three Gates Lodge and felt the blood of her god fall upon her. And it's this feeling within you that makes you like not only want to destroy this little mound of twigs and this remaining pumpkin head, but you kind of start to see red, and your allies get mixed up in this as well. And there's part of you that just wants to tear everyone and everything around you,
Are we
limb
confused?
from limb. Everyone roll a will save.
Oh no! Don't be confused.
No. Remember, your
I'm going
girlfriend.
to use I'm going to activate my charmed life reaction. Trigger is your attempt a saving throw, but haven't rolled yet.
That's
It's
such
actually
a
so
dumb
funny.
life.
Charmed life. It's just spitting in the face of every poor person that's trying so hard to get by.
Just trying to get by.
Just trying to get
I
by.
only have the
Nothing to do
cantrip
with wealth.
version
I
of
just
that.
get a bonus to saves.
I mean, it's
called
charmed life.
semi-charmed.
I mean, it has everything to do with wealth, or
Okay.
or not wealth, but lucky life, right? Yeah.
What kind of save was it?
Will save.
Will is my best save, but I did roll a natural 5, so I'm wondering if this is bottle cap worthy.
It might be.
Yeah.
You got 2, right?
I got 2, so that's why I'm like.
Yes,
maybe-
it is. I think, Kate.
Yeah,
Wait. What did you get?
I got a natural 5. Will is my best save, so it'd be a 16. But I feel like that's not going to be enough.
That's a fail.
Yeah.
Definitely not a critical fail. But yeah, I could go either way. I think it's great either way. Like taking it, seeing what happens without the fumble, good. Also, like you have a really good chance of passing it if you bottle cap. Yeah, it's very interesting.
It's going to be like confused.
Jason
Could be
Bowman
like
rating.
fight-
Bowman!
Oh,
What's up,
Bowman!
buddy?
Bowman in
Nice.
this!
Oh,
Hey.
We got a
Nice.
Bowman raid.
At least
Oh
Bowman's rating. I don't know if he's in
my
the house, but at least
God.
he's rating. His old friend Erik Moan is here. What a
Yes.
joy to
Welcome
play
to
with
the great
Demona.
Minotaur himself.
All right, I'm going to use
Jason
the bottle cap.
All right, burn that cap. Give
Burn
me that,
that cap.
roll.
You can't take it with you. There he is.
That's a good roll.
Nice.
Not worried
that's a good
anymore.
What'd you roll?
19. So
19.
that's
Wow.
like 30.
Critical success.
30. All right, so the power of Saren Ray flows through you, and you feel like you can shake off this desire to rip everyone limb from limb.
Shake it
But will your
off.
allies be as strong? What did you roll there, Charmed Life?
24.
24. You too perhaps feel the ability to withstand this, at least for the moment. What about Recademius?
26.
All right, we're 3 for 3 here. You are, all 3 of you are able to hold steadfast against this cursed rain. What about old Angel still smarting from the death of her god?
Yeah, perhaps this is the dice are telling us a story, Troy.
Mm-hmm. Let him sing.
The one fail. I'm guessing at 18,
Ooh.
and I'm not spending a ball cap. I only have one, and I could fumble. So like I'm failing, and I think that it's appropriate story wise. I don't want to re-roll.
Yeah.
It's been a hard day for you.
This. Yeah.
Yeah, not every day you watch your god die.
Right.
I
And then
mean,
his blood raids upon you.
honestly, I'm offended by you making jokes about it.
it's reasonable.
18 is a success.
Oh, my God.
Wow, right on the line.
Right on the line.
Right on
Round
the
2.
John.
Racademius, there's a little mound of twigs that looks angry, and it's coming for you. What do you do?
I'm just gonna say, alas, this eyebrows, and I'm gonna do a force barrage and hope it doesn't have reactive strike.
Little reactive strike. It does not.
Oh, good. Then I'm gonna load it up with 3d4 plus 6.
We always like describe forceful barrage as machine gun fire.
11 points of damage on this little twig,
11 on this poor little mound of brambles.
and I say, unstick me.
Stick me. Angel, you are toe to toe with the husband. You killed his. Your friends killed his wife.
My friends killed your wife. Just give up. No, Bowman, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for raiding. Take it easy.
Pullman in the
Yourself some food.
house.
Also, if you haven't left yet, I think you already have, but if you haven't, man, this is a great game. I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun playing this game. Like these mechanics are just awesome. I love it. So well done. And also going to drag it out for another second because I feel like it's important. It's 11 o'clock at night. I think that we need to take a second and say a real big, serious thank you to Doc Robotnik, who's been absolutely unbelievable all day long.
He was there at
with
7 a.m.
modding, with announcing almost every single donation by name to hype people up. I mean, I see him out there. He's out there for you, Matthew. He's like, another $310 to get Matthew to 3.5K. Like, I mean, he's just on it and working and hustling. And he just told Twerkin Time that he's in for the entire night. So all 24 hours.
That's
Doc,
insane.
I appreciate you so much. Thank you. And Doc also is a longtime friend of the show, helps us out at merchant shows. We see him in person all the time. We really appreciate it, Doc. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Doc. Huge.
All right. I am literally using the call with McDermott's screen share to try to move my pawn. It's not working. I have to go to the actual foundry here. And you know what? I'm already in melee with the husband. So I'm just going to attack. So here we go. Exacting strikes. Down with the longs going. Without blessed, but that's still going to be a 25, Troy.
Just rocking them.
Angels rolling rock solid. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Oh, shakes this pumpkin head.
And then second attack. Oh my God, LaValle. I got you, buddy. I got you again. Just confirming. 26 on the second attack.
That's a hit.
For 7 points of damage.
And that one is dead.
Yes.
And it bursts as well. And sadly, that burst does not heal what's left of his dead wife.
Somebody help me with these twigs!
And then, you know what? I'm going to leave the twigs.
People are going to find the thing and think it was a murder-suicide.
Yeah, for real.
Well, until they find the corpse of the twig.
Toxic relationship.
Oh, the twig. What was the twig related to all this? Two detectives.
Rather than risk going back, honestly, I know it was slippery on the way across, and I might have been a little lucky. Angel's just going to move off.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Actually, instead of doing that, I'm going to do a recall knowledge on the twig guy.
Okay.
So I'm going to do a nature check.
Sure.
17.
This is a creature known as a sprigjack. Obviously,
not a twig jack.
Sprigjack,
So
yes.
surely not a twig jack. No.
Surely not the same thing at all. They are weak to axes and fire.
Huh.
They're weak to fire. If you have that capability. Nice.
Laughs Racademius.
Racademius lets out an uncomfortable.
Echoes throughout the land. It is Kira's turn. There is only one visible enemy combatant.
Ticking
Matt.
Time Bomb Gaming says, I too am weak to axes and fire.
That's
a good point. Good point.
Kapitakaza is at 7,368. Remember, when you get him to 8,000, that's another cap for the team here, and they're going to need them.
Let's see.
Kira.
I don't want to use my final focus spell on this one, even though it's weak to fire. So I'm going to do Vitality Lash on this guy. So please give me a Fortitude save.
Little fortitude save from a Sprigjack?
For your Sprig John.
That's going to be a 19er.
Oh, that just makes it.
Okay, any half damagia or anything?
So I deal 3d6 Vitality damage with basic Fortitude save, so it halves probably, right?
Yeah, basic would be 3d6 divided by 2.
So, oh shit, it's an even number. It's 5 points of damage.
I don't think it's going to take any damage, right? That's only undead.
Targets one creature that is undead or otherwise. Oh. I see.
Yeah, like that's the damage of life. I think this thing is alive, so I don't think it would be immune.
Yeah.
I think to vitality damage.
You want to try something else?
Yeah. I don't want to.
Yeah,
do
try
that.
something else. Save that.
What I'd like to do is.
Whoa! Jamie S just made a sizable donation to me, and we have now jumped up past 8,000 and almost near 9,000.
What?
Wait,
Wow.
so
Jamie,
Yes!
Wow.
Holy shit, and that puts the team,
Where's
by the
the
way,
team?
past $40,000.
Oh!
We got less than 9K to go. Let's go, Nash!
Yeah.
How we doing? All right,
How we
that's another
doing, Nash?
cap for the table. I believe Kate got the first one, so this is going to be between Joe 1, 2, Matthew, 3, Eric. I got a re-roll because that was going back to Kate. This one's going to Eric Mona.
Yes, I'll take it.
Couple of caps for Mona.
Jamie S. Thank you so
Thank
much. Where's
you.
Jamie S in chat, by the way? Who is
Jamie S. has been out of control.
I think Jamie S. is lurking, like not saying much.
Also, $265 more to Matthew gets another bottle cap because you flew up so
Oh my
high.
God, Nash, if you're not Jamie S., you're only $264 from another cap.
Holy shit. This
Damn.
nation
Jamie
is
is
so
at
great.
Chementat.
All right, so Kira, what are we thinking? Do a little redo.
So she instead is
Lurker's
going
gonna
to, with an action, take out her sling that she has, which I like to think of as a fantasy gun, because she doesn't have a gun.
Right.
But it has bullets. She's going to take out the sling and fire some bullets at this guy.
A little pile of wood? Sure. All right, give me an attack.
Oh, ooh.
Ranged attack.
That's a 24 for the first one.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Let's do 1d6 plus 1. 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Second one is not going to hit. For her last action, let's see. The next person is Gareth, but I've already given you guidance. So I'll give guidance to Racadamius.
Racadamius gets some
Nice.
guidance, and it goes to Sir Gareth Murray.
Okay, Sir
Gareth.
Gareth is going to step up into flanking with Racadamius and the Sprig Jack.
Just got more to Capita Casa. He's 164 away from another cap.
Look at that. And I am
Also-
going to demoralize him, or attempt to anyway. So that is a 19 intimidation against your will DC.
That is one demoralized Sprig
Nice.
Amazing. And I
Something
also
about
get,
the way you look at
This
these
party-
creatures.
This party rules.
Yeah.
I look at them with
Absolutely
pure
crushing.
snobbery.
All right, AC is lowered here. Can you finish him off?
Let's hope so. I'm going to use my confident finisher.
Are you
ability
adjacent to
here.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, God, I keep rolling terribly, but at least it's on these.
But he's frightened and off guard, so
Okay, it's 16 to hit.
that's a hit.
Okay, great. All right. So 3d6. Okay. Okay. 13 points of damage.
And
Wow.
that thing is dead.
Nice.
And
Oh,
you are.
Wait a minute. I made a terrible mistake.
Oh,
I had the pistol out.
Well, it still would have been a hit with the pistol, or was the pistol not reloaded?
The pistol wasn't reloaded. Oh, okay. So let's try to salvage this. So I would have dropped the pistol free action, or just swapped because I have to draw the saber, draw the rapier anyway.
You
That would have
move,
been one.
demoralize, swap.
Demoralize.
Yeah.
can
so
you
I
still
will-
hit without the demoralize?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
If-
the questions for Troy.
For the sake of
Pushing the story forward with your intention, we would just remove the demoralize. You move, swap, attack, and finish him.
Okay, I do less damage though, so
Huh.
it would be 9 points of damage.
It
instead
had
of-
6 hit points left, so
Okay,
you're
great.
good. Yeah.
Okay,
Alright,
great.
so
Sorry about that.
you dispatch with the Sprig Jack, and as Sir Gareth teeters at the edge of this hole, you feel like you need to get out of this rain as soon as possible.
Yeah.
There is cover up ahead on as these paths go further up. Do you just make your way continually up the mountain?
Yeah.
Can we make sure to help each other across the slippery?
Yes, absolutely. You can take your time to make sure you get across there, all the while feeling the effects of this rain just kind of messing with your head, making you feel confused, making you feel a little wobbly on your feet. But if you take your time and help each other across, reaching and pulling, we see you do so as you find a path into more trees, away from the rain, and we fade to black. And we come back to the mountain You are nearing the summit now. We see the four of you making your way up, and while the terrain seems uncomplicated compared to what you've faced thus far, you begin to encounter these strange, obviously magical effects starting to dot the landscape up here. These range from strange colorations to like minor illusions that come and go, small destructive effects like tiny bolts of lightning or like these little explosive flashes of flame. And so, whereas before you were rolling survival or perception or nature to kind of make your way around this, now you need to be thinking about like arcana or occultism, religion, even nature again, if you were a druid, to use your magical understanding of the world to try and figure out when these effects are going to occur, or perhaps ways that you can counteract them, or continue to use survival to use your wilderness savvy to keep track of the path, even as this magic affects the terrain ahead of you. Each of you need to do 2 checks. Arcane, nature, occultism, religion, and survival are the ones that make the most sense, but you can make a case for anything.
Did anyone take any damage from that fight?
Haha, no!
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
The stick people and the pumpkin couple took a lot of damage.
Yeah, they did.
Ha ha
Yes, they did. I'm going to stick with survival trail. I'm not very magically inclined. She has some nature magic knowledge, but I'm going to go with survival.
Survival.
Yeah. All
Okay.
right, 2 checks.
2 survivals.
Ooh. Natural 1.
Ooh.
Bottle cap. I'm gonna
Okay.
spend my bottle cap on that to
I mean,
keep
it'll
it,
just have us take
to
longer.
keep it cooking. And that results in a 26, the reroll.
Nice.
Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good.
And then the next one is a 17.
17. Okay. Not as good.
Not,
Not as good.
I mean, it's not really debatable.
Not a crit fail.
It's simply not as good.
Subjectively worse.
Kira, what are you thinking?
I think I'm gonna do 2 religions. It's my best thing. It's kind of what I do.
Just
So.
do 2 religions.
So it's a 22 for the first one.
Oh, very good.
Ooh, natural 2. So that's a 13.
Not as
Ooh.
good. Not as good. Okay. Racademius.
Oh shit! Now we're at 1 success.
I'm going
1
to
fail
do
each.
Arcana.
Okay. Yeah, this is
This
your
is
jam.
your jam.
It is
Walking
my
this
jam. My
rainwater.
first one is 24.
Okay. Imagine you just come to this area and there's all this just weird magic.
In your element now.
Yes.
All right. 24.
And my second one is, let's just spend a bottle cap. I don't think we need to really dwell on the roll itself when it never really happened at all. Okay, and again. Oh, and I rolled a 20, so that's pretty awesome. 27.
27.
Natural
okay.
20. That's a critical success.
Wait, was it a nat 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a
it
nat
was
20.
Nat 20. That's what it says. Yeah, because if you roll a 1, oh, it's a kid's show. Never mind.
Okay. All right. So that was a nat 20.
That was a nat
total of
20.
27. All right. So whereas you've struggled thus far in
So
your
awesome.
attempts to help the team, now in this weird, all this wild magic happening from the event in the skies, you're like, hold on, I got this, Angel. Sir Gareth, who is, by the
Lieutenant
way,
Sir Gareth
57.
Moray
Lieutenant.
is not skilled in survival, arcana, or any of the other things you said.
That's amazing. That like you found this exact combination that isn't any of those skills.
So I'd like to make a case
I'm sure you will.
that Sir Gareth is going to rely on his family's storied history to fortify him in this time of trouble, and know that he is one in just a great series of Morays that have made through much tougher times.
Sure.
And I'll use my genealogy lore.
You go right ahead, Matt.
Thank you, Troy.
Hold on while I set the DC.
DC 32.
Surely my knowledge of family trees would help with real trees.
Oh, but you didn't even hear the story of the
Oh,
of
God,
the
that's
pretender
so
boys. My great great grandfather's
Oh.
bastards.
What did you
The
really
Fitzmorays. 16.
16. Okay. Want to do another genealogy roll?
I'm just gonna. Can I do perception? Is perception
Sure.
allowed? Okay.
Sure.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 on the perception. Okay. All right. So this leg takes you another 3 hours.
I was going to say 3 hours.
Yep. You can tell now that like critical failure leads to 4 hours. But this is 3 hours. So you've spent 10 hours at this point ascending the mountain.
I am
And
but $52 away from $9,000.
Wow.
And we hit
It's another
41.
cat.
And 10 hours is almost the exact amount of time that I've been streaming nonstop.
Oh no, Joe.
It started with Gloomhaven,
3
3 hours
o'clock.
of Gloomhaven, 2 hours of Delta Green, coming up on 4 hours.
Yeah. I mean, I'll have a
Oh.
cumulative 10 with some breaks.
It's
Oh,
done.
yeah.
All right. Who didn't get a second cap yet? There were two
I
of
didn't
you.
get a second.
It's
Joe and
Matthew and
Matthew?
Joe, I think.
All
yeah.
right.
And I'm
one-
also out of caps.
1, 2, Joe. 3, 4, Matthew. No, my problem. 3, 4, Matthew.
That's my problem.
It's
Oh,
ours.
Matthew.
Son of a bitch.
You got the cap. Capitakaza is now less than $1,000 away from completing his goal.
Oh my God. Awesome,
and the
Matthew.
team page is,
I'm
less
so
than
psyched that we're over 40.
8,000. Less than 8,000 away.
I'm so
when
psyched we hit
Matthew
over 40 before
We're
midnight. It's
we're
amazing.
ranked 13th of all teams.
in the world.
Oh my God.
Now,
Guys,
here's the thing.
Seriously?
this is globally, we're 13th.
When we get Matthew up to his 10,000, we'll be less than $7,000 away from our goal. I feel so good leaving that in the hands
That's
of Skid and
amazing.
McD tonight. All right, let's keep powering through this because I do want to get through. I don't want to cut too many corners here. All right, so
Let me just say, I know we don't want to keep interrupting this and slowing it down, but this is awesome.
Yes,
Like, this
it's
is-
awesome.
It's extremely fucking cool.
that's great.
It's a really, really good scenario. I'm way into it. It's really,
Yeah.
really good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling you guys would like it, and it's good for an audience too.
Yeah.
All right, so as you continue, see the summit. While it's not in sight per se, you know just from the change in altitude that like you've got to be close. As you kind of reach this next clearing, get past all this wild magic, you see the remnants of a small village. It's like a long abandoned village at this edge of the trail. And you see these stone structures that are particularly decrepit after, you would assume, decades or more of exposure to the elements up here. There is a stylized statue of a winged creature resting at the top of a small step pyramid at the southern end of the village. A stone archway stands just a few paces away from the base of the pyramid. The origin of a river stands just, or seeps out of a large crack in the mountain rock at the northeastern end of the village. And the water coming out of this crack in the mountain is a deep red, as if the river were made of blood.
Oh my God.
Two wolf-like creatures pace about near the statue, and they look like they're stalking a pair of young, frightened griffins, like not like babies that fell out of the nest, but like adolescent griffins that are like have been cornered by these two wolf-like creatures. I say wolf-like because although they resemble wolves in almost every way, they have about 8 legs each on an elongated body, and their fur is stained with red. Let's go to the map and let's take a look at this scene here. It's pretty fucking awesome.
Very weird.
Activate. I know you can't see it. There you
We
go.
just need, yeah, there we go.
All right, so let me show you what these creatures look like.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
cool.
Oh, yikes.
Like
What?
long wolves.
They almost kind of look like the dragon, you know,
Yeah,
but
right.
like
Yeah, they
in
have
a
that
weird elongated way.
similar body to Aijimitsu, but they are definitely vulpine, and their bodies must be stained from this red sky, and they're just kind of stalking about. Now, you want to see
I
something
see the
here.
step pyramid and the amazing. Oh God, Foundry is so phenomenal.
All right, so
Look at how gorgeous this. We'll make Theo get it up here in a second. But how gorgeous the step is. Like how detailed the statue looks upon the step. I mean, it's just so deep and shadowed
yeah.
and detailed. Like it looks so real.
Thank you, Jed Parecki, for that $500 donation. I'm now less than $400 away.
Oh
from
my
the
gosh.
goal.
Come on, get him
Hell
there,
yeah.
Nate! Let's go.
you're just stalking about, and you're, maybe 45, 50 feet away from these stalking creatures. What do you guys do? Their focus is not on you,
Oh.
but you need to get through this village to continue your ascent.
Can I do a quick nature check just to see if these animals might just be
Maybe they're intelligent.
naturally not aggressive, but
Yeah.
made aggressive by this rain?
Absolutely.
Okay. Quick try. Oh, my God. Sorry. 25.
Yeah, that's good enough to know. These creatures are known as parachas. They are feline beasts native to the Forest of Spirits.
Oh my
Cool.
God!
Getting
I'm
back to
going
our-
back before the glass cannon. dude.
Yeah, back to our Jade Regent days. Another reason I thought you guys would like this
Forest of
adventure.
Spirits.
These are intelligent, highly intelligent creatures, and they are not normally. This isn't behavior they would normally engage in.
Yeah,
They're like-
I'd say that. I think that Angel had a rough upbringing, a very battle-hardened upbringing, and ends up a gladiator for a while. But similar to Gladiator, one of the things I love about that movie is like the character of the guy that owns him for a while, trains him, whatever. It's like his experience, his knowledge, his wisdom about the whole thing is important. And I think that similarly, she met someone that trained her in the arts of like hunting and the wild and stuff like that, who was also a captive, who was also essentially being paid just to fight in these things. And they might have had some knowledge about these creatures. And so like to see these creatures and know that they're naturally intelligent and not aggressive, I like to think that she wouldn't just go in and attack them, but think maybe of another way of approaching.
And then you go back to your first moments of when the rain fell on you and how you had these visions from your past, and it made you violent in the moment, but you were able to subdue it. And how you and your allies, when you just, a few hours ago on the mountain as the rain hit you, you all kind of went through this, but you were able to kind of rise above it. So you think maybe there's a way you can get through to them as well.
So yeah, she'll translate that to the other three, as quickly as possible, just turning and be like, these creatures they're not naturally aggressive. They're hurting. They're angry. They need understanding. I don't know how to provide them that. And she's holding a sword in her hand, a wet, dripping sword that is soaked in blood. Yeah, go ahead there.
I may have an idea. Troy, I'd like to make an Arcana check. If this rain is presumably causing the strange behavior that we fought off and so on, I assume that that's some sort of magical effect. And I would like to make a skill check to see if I think casting Dispel Magic might be a helpful tactic.
All right, so do an Arcana check.
Okay. I got a 18.
All right, so your first instinct is like, maybe this is just some magical effect, like what we just saw as we got to this part of the mountain, little flashes of lightning and flame. But as you really start to hone in on what's happening here, you realize that this goes beyond mere magic, that this rain has the ability to curse those who succumb to it. Curse on a mythic scale.
Oh my god.
Okay.
May I try something?
Wow.
So Lieutenant Sir Gareth Murray will sheath his rapier.
We're $33 from 42,000.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
$33 from $42,000.
I'm at 126 from 10K personally, by the way.
Incredible.
Okay.
Wow.
Sir Gareth.
And
Sir
just
Gareth is going to sheath his rapier, holster his pistol, hold his hands up in the air, and say, and he'll just approach the two vulpine creatures with his hands kind of where they can see them.
they hear you coming and they turn and you see they've got this red liquid coming out of their mouth. They've been drinking this water. Who are you?
My name is Lieutenant Sir Gareth Murray. You don't know me, and I am but an interloper in your parts. But we are here to help. What was the name of the dragon that came to give us our mission here?
Aijumitsu.
We are here under the instructions of Haijumitsu. We are to seek to remove toxins that have poisoned your land and restore order to the way things were.
Enough prattling. Leave us to our feast, or you will be next.
And they continue stalking these poor little young griffins that are like, they're wedged within like a broken piece of the statue. Do you want to try like a check, like a deception, diplomacy, intimidation? Eric?
Yeah, I'd like to try.
I
I'd
also
like to
have
step up.
Group
just because-
impression.
Okay. I can tell you right now, it's going to require a couple different checks here. So Matthew, if you want to roll a check, and then I'll have somebody else come in with a role play and then tell me what we're going to roll, or have someone come else with a role play and then we'll decide what we want to roll. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So he says that. You hear their response. Racademius, what do you do?
I say, but my friends, why feast upon these weakened child griffins when an entire nest of griffin eggs lies unguarded and free for the taking merely 50 feet beyond us?
50 feet beyond, how many eggs?
A dozen! 12 eggs, fresh for the taking.
He starts speaking in another language, this like mystical language that almost doesn't sound real. There's like breath involved with some hard syllables in between. It's incomprehensible to all of you, but the other Paracha understands. And they turn their attention more towards you and less towards these griffins. Kyra, what do you do?
Like, I want to try to understand if there is a way to, like, help cleanse them of this. I feel like with her deity being Sarenrae, she wants to heal and redeem.
You
And
feel
these-
confident that even if your greatest teacher were here right now, they could struggle with this. If what Racademius believes is true, this curse that they're suffering from is beyond your current power.
Is it just time that will help them? Does it seem like?
Well, if what Aijumitsu said is correct, if indeed there is some shard at the top of the mountain, he believes that removing that could cleanse this area. So you just need to divert their attention away from this to get through, or fight and kill them to get through.
Okay.
By the way, I just passed 10K.
Oh, Pepper Joey out!
You!
You're a niche. Less than $7,000
Oh, we
left.
just crossed 42K. Look at that.
Amazing.
Every single member of the team here, the employees and contractors, whatnot, have all passed their goal as well, which is amazing. I think Skid has, right?
Just so awesome. Where's the roster? Yeah.
Skid has not yet passed his goal, but he's got all
He has-
night.
Skid's got all
Yeah.
night.
Reading Matthew has not passed, but that's just not right.
Yeah, we just have to refresh.
Gotta refresh it. Yeah.
Or
Holy
something.
shit.
That's just
Amazing,
not right.
guys.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
So,
I guess so.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Here it is.
and it's okay if like you just stand back and like send good vibes to the group too.
Well, Kira's trained in diplomacy, and she does have a group impression feat for like those diplomacy checks. She can like do both of them and not get a penalty. And I feel like she wants to just go off of maybe what Racadamius was saying and just like enhance that if it'll make them go in a different direction for a while.
Okay.
So she'll be like, yeah, and there's also some exploding pumpkins that are down at the bottom of the hill, and we've already killed them, so all you need to do is eat them.
So we've got 2 diplomacies and a deception. What's your tactic, Angel?
I'm having trouble here with the meta because I feel like they're all going one way, and I was going to go another.
What were you gonna do?
Well, I was just going to try to snap them out of it, but it just don't sound like
I don't.
there's
They're
no chance.
mythically affected by this.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like we can.
Unless you feel like
Sure,
you're
but,
strong enough
like-
to intimidate them. Do you think it intimidate and snap them out? Yeah. It's totally a viable option here.
All right, I'm just going to do what she thinks, what she would do,
Yeah.
which is just she sees herself in them, and like what had just happened, and how Kira helped her, and how the woman at the bottom helped her, and how the dragon helped her, but she doesn't know the soft touch way to do it exactly. So she just sort of steps up close to them and just like smashes her sword to her shield, and just like bang, bang, and it sounds like thunder cracking like on the top of this mountain. And she's just like points her sword at them, and it's like, snap out of it. You know your own minds. You're speaking to us now. You know you're smart enough and wise enough to know. Clang! Again, you would never hunt animals as weak as these, nor do you need to feed on the simple givings of eggs, of the weak eggs of griffins. You are affected by what's up above, just as I was when I broke free of it. Find yourself free, or I'll cut you down now, for you hurt those who you are meant to protect.
All right, everybody roll your checks.
Oh man.
Here we go.
Now, Matthew and Kate, if you guys were doing the same check, you could aid each other or this group impression. I can't remember what how that works mechanically.
It seems like there's supposed to be a penalty if I want to try to make an impression on more than one target, because it says I can compare my diplomacy check result to the will disease of up to 10 targets.
I see. So you're just maximizing the impression. So it's up to you guys if you want the one of you with better diplomacy to aid, or if you want to just roll the checks. The bonus is like if you aid, someone's going to get a bonus, but they might roll shitty. The penalty is if one of you does really poorly on your diplomacy, that could hurt you.
What is your diplomacy?
+8, and I rolled it before this conversation had taken full swing.
Nice.
So I feel like I gotta be honest about it
To be honest, I appreciate your honesty.
So
because I rolled natural 18.
Honesty is the best policy.
Then, I mean, like, the way that I role played it, too, was that, like, I wasn't helping what you said. I was helping what Racadamius said. So
Good.
I'll roll 1, 2. Natural 20.
Oh my
Get
god!
the shit
Hell yeah.
out of my face.
What was your
Get the
total,
shit out of
Matthew?
my face.
26.
And what's your total, Kate?
27.
Unbelievable! Wow, you guys are having a hell of a time here. Okay, and
We haven't had a party this well balanced in a long time.
I know. Well, but I mean, just rolling rocks.
okay, and then Racadamius.
Yes.
Deception.
Yes.
That was great. So it's a nest of eggs right over there.
I know. That was really good.
I like to keep a good thing going here, so I'm gonna use a hero point to roll
Bottom
that
back.
2. And I rolled a 1.
Oh,
On the
best-
reroll.
Best
On the reroll.
role playing John ended up the worst role.
Yeah. No, I defer to you. That yours was better than mine. I rolled. I got a total of 12. But yeah, I rolled.
Oh, that was a natural one. All right, so oh man, this is insane. All right, so
oh,
Joe,
Oh, yeah. There it is. Just cover the F.
I did. It's for the kids.
All right, so Joe, I need your intimidation roll.
I don't know if it's enough to save it. I rolled a 19.
Okay. I'm going to lift the veil here because I think it's fun. As long as you guys have more successes than failures, they walk away. Matthew and Kate each got a success. A critical failure counts as 2 failures.
But I got a crit.
No, you did you roll a 20?
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh, you did roll
I
a
did,
20.
yeah.
All right. Well, I thought it was enough. Anyways, Joe passed with the 19.
Oh,
so
okay,
you
that
had
was a
enough.
pass.
You
Okay.
actually did great.
The critical
Except for
success. I
me.
forgot you rolled the critical success. That counts as 2 successes. Yeah, that's.
And so they like run off in
that's
fear,
mid.
basically.
They're basically like, all right, yes, and they scatter off into the woods, and the griffins throw money at you and leave. Thank you. Here's the money. It's Eddie Griffin.
It's and his brother Murph.
Yeah. But yeah, no, you also to go in the meta of this, because you arrived at a certain time, you all had a +2 to your checks.
Oh, cool.
It could have been higher had you made even better time, but you had early arrival. You could have extremely early arrival. You get a +2 to your checks, and so you avoid combat here. And as you're searching around the area before you move on, you find a walking cauldron, plus an Everlight crystal, and 3 gold pieces worth of ritual components.
And who gets the bottle cap for when I pass 10K?
Joe got the final ball cap because he
he got
was
it,
the only one that did get a second one. I thought Joe was like waiting the whole time for me to say
Yeah.
something. He was just frozen.
So can you stop making that very intense face?
So yeah, you guys succeed, and the Parachas scurry off
Amazing.
into the woods. And we fade out. And now we see the edge of the top of Soriseji Peak, the summit of the mountain. As you walk, the 4 of you walk up over the top edge, maybe reaching down to help the others up, get over that last hurdle, because now it's so steep up here. You see that the summit is just bare stone, completely exposed to the elements. Though the view overlooking Kayajima is breathtaking, you see in the center of the space up here a large rift tearing across the surface of the mountain, and a dark mist emanating from its depths. Something is like smoking inside of this rift. The rift appears recent, as if something just tore it open moments ago, and you think, Ajumitsu, this is what he saw. Something fell from the sky, went in here, and tore this rift. There is a strange feeling of unease and ire hanging in the air. You're still a little far back from this. What is everyone doing as you like finally take this scene in?
Need I repeat? Sir Gareth is strutting, posing, as if at any moment his picture will be taken, but that technology does not exist.
Right?
Just strutting and posing.
Tossing his hair back.
About old Kyra.
I guess like what are the vibes of the area? I feel like it's weird
very
here because
awful.
this is where the impact happened. So maybe is it more intense here? Are there any creatures around?
You're still a little bit away, but give me a perception check.
Perception. 16.
16. You see
Natural 20 on the perception.
on the perception. Okay, you both see, and Racademius, if you want to roll.
21 on the perception check.
Okay, sorry. I want to get these down here. All right, so Racademius got a 21, you said?
Yeah, 21.
And then what did you get, Kyra?
16.
16. And what did you get, Sir Gareth?
28 on a natural 20.
28 on a natural 20. That's good enough for all of you to see, like skulking about the rift are these creatures. They seem to like, two of them seem to have light like emanating off their body. If not light, perhaps even fire. They're like, it's hard to see what they look like. They're just like sniffing about, like looking within the rift, like there's some idol in there that they're after. They're just sniffing, and then behind them there is this like ominous black shadow that seems to float in the background behind them.
So it's two light beings.
Yeah,
and then a
two. They
shadow
look
being.
like dogs
Okay.
with fire on them, and then this like shadowy creature.
And we don't see any sign of a shard of anything.
Nope. The only sign you see of anything is the smoke coming up from the middle of the rift.
Got it.
I mean, presumably the rift was caused by the thing that fell. Maybe
You'd think
So-
it looks pretty recent, like it was like the whole earth was torn asunder by something.
Hey, can we do a knowledge check on the dog creatures?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good idea.
What would it be?
Nature
or Arcana?
They look otherworldly. I would say you could do nature. You
Or
could do
culture.
Arcana, even religion.
I don't happen to be trained in any of those things, so
I'm
religion.
well
prefer
trained in
nature.
Arcana, so I'll try that.
Yeah, and Kay, you can do religion. Joe lost
don't
internet.
know.
He just texted me. He's trying to reconnect.
Bummer. I got an 18.
I don't know. I got a 14.
Racademius, you are
okay.
you are surprised, but then suddenly you are not surprised
Ah,
as
force.
as you realize how weird things have gotten. Somehow, hellhounds have appeared atop the summit of this mountain, perhaps in this otherworldly event, and everything that's happening here, these beings have emerged, and they are sniffing around, most likely looking for the same thing you're looking for.
The canine creatures are the hounds of hell. They have, unlike those foxes, we need not be diplomatic with these evil creatures.
Do I get any read on the shadowy thing?
You could give me a check on that. Religion would be good, Kate. You could try. That's really going to be the
Yeah.
best one. This is something.
I want
My
to
religion was terrible.
see if they're undead.
Hmm.
18.
Man, you just don't know. It definitely appears like it is not living, but you're not 100% sure with an 18.
Do they seem like they're together,
creature-
those three
the
creatures?
three of them? Yeah. Like
Okay.
it's almost like this shadowy creature is commanding
Oh, shit.
the
okay.
hounds to look about. Eventually, you're close enough that they see you on the other
Oh.
side of the rift, and they look up, and the shadowy creature begins to whisper to the hounds, and we enter initiative. And since Joe isn't here, it'll be a 3-on-3 battle. No, Joe is reconnecting as we speak. But I'm going to use your perception checks, your initial perception checks, as your initiative.
Great.
This would have Sir Gareth going first, but let's get you to the map, and I'm going to just stall as long as possible for Slow O'Brien.
Well, should we talk a little bit about how we're at $42,354?
I think we should talk about it while I show you this amazing map.
Oh, map looks cool too.
Oh, cool. It's snowy now. We really climbed a mountain, a whole mountain in a day.
Oh yeah, at the summit up here, it's completely exposed to the elements. It's colder. Yeah, so we are less than I can't do math.
Less than 8.
7. Thank you. Less than $8,000 away from this goal. Absolutely amazing. And only a few thousand away from last year's goal. And look at that. 13th ranked team
That's amazing.
in the world.
The world.
And
As I
most of
was,
these teams are starting to go to sleep at this point, I imagine. Well, no, I guess they're all going all
I
night.
guess they're all going all night. I guess everybody does it in different ways. Yeah, it's pretty cool. really proud of the nation. I always wonder how we're going to outdo ourselves. And I'll tell you, I went into that 3 o'clock stream being like, this is a mountain. But look at us now.
On
Joe,
a mountain.
Joe, here you are. So you got to the
Jesus,
summit.
what I missed. Sorry.
It's
Internet
exposed.
went down in Oklahoma.
It's all right. I'm sure that happens a lot. Quick refresh. You guys get to the summit, and there's this eerie sense of unease in the air. It's completely exposed to the elements up here, and there's this brand new rift in the top of the mountain with something inside smoking up. As you approach, you see other creatures skulking about like they're looking for perhaps the same thing that you're looking for. They've done some checks, and there is a shadowy figure, perhaps undead, that has not been identified, that is like ordering what Racademius has determined to be 2 hellhounds to sniff at the rift. Give me a perception check, Angel.
Oof, 14.
And we are in encounter mode. Sir Gareth Murray, what do you do?
Do you
Okay. I did the same thing Joe did, where I tried to move my pawn on the map on the StreamYard call. Okay. Sir Gareth is first going to
It looks
try
so real.
So lifelike.
So lifelike.
Sir Gareth is first going to attempt to demoralize the easternmost
hellhound.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you weirdo.
14. I'm guessing it's fine.
It's fine.
But I suddenly get invigorated with panache.
All right, what do you do?
I'm gonna start flanking out around the rift. That's the whole party.
Bringing all your friends with you.
Apparently,
It's a cool ability.
Can I'm trying to not select them. There we go. Nope. I have control of all 4.
That's so weird. Try it now.
Okay, great.
That's one big cursor. All right, so you just double move.
Poop on a stick. I was building this character and I had the chance to take quick jump and I didn't take it. It would be the perfect thing right now.
Are they medium creatures? The art just extends beyond the square.
Yeah, I just love these pawns. They like explode out of their circles.
Okay, I can get there because my speed is 35 feet. So with the double move. Oh, no, so I'm sorry. So I demoralize and double move to get into combat with the one I attempted to demoralize.
All right, demoralize and double move. Once again, I'll just show you these. Well, not even once again, for the first time, I'll show you these creatures. Here seems to be the leader ordering
What is that?
his hellhounds to
Sir
sniff
Gareth.
out this artifact. Next up is
the battle cry and charges into battle.
Next up, it's one of the hellhounds. It is the one a little further away here. What can they do? Ooh, they could do some good stuff. All right. All right, so this one is going to... Oh, man, I really want to get over there.
Oh, I gained that because my movement is better because I had panache from that demoralize attempt. That is the reason.
All right, let me check the speed on this thing because I might be able to just make that leap. Oh, yeah.
Vivacious speed.
All right, this hellhound here to the south or to the west is going to walk up to the rift and jump right over it.
Oh.
And with its it has a lot of movement speed. I think I have one more. And then with its final action, it unleashes a breath weapon on Angel, Racademius, and Kyra.
No. Shit.
A little hellfire breath. Give me a basic reflex save.
Right.
Yeesh.
All right, come on, Angel. She puts up her shield. To withstand the flames.
I should put my cone out here just to make sure. Yeah.
Shitty.
Yeah, I did that.
I got a 15.
I got a 13.
Oh, Troy, you're gonna be so happy. I got an 11.
Okay.
No.
3 fails, no critical fails. I rolled it here on, that's 18 points of damage to all 3 of you.
Whoa.
18 points of fire damage right out the gate.
On
from
all
this
3
guy.
of us.
All right, we're getting spicy. It's 11:47 and we're spicy. And it's Racademius' turn.
Oh, awesome. Cool, because I'm super ready. I'm
I love
gonna,
how ready I am.
uh,
My turn.
you know what? I'm going to just try. I just look at it and I go, I look right at the camera and I go, cool down! And I cast Frostbite on it.
Ooh, a little frostbite.
An orb of
Okay.
biting cold coalesces around your target, freezing its body. The target takes 3d4 cold damage with a basic fortitude save.
All right, basic fortitude save coming at you is going to be I've rolled so poorly today. 10 on the fortitude.
Well, you'll be happy to know I rolled minimum damage, so that's 7 points. Oh wait, did you say 10?
Yeah, 10.
Okay, well,
Is that a critical failure?
technically, it could have been if I did the empower thing, but I didn't. So no. So it's just a fail.
Okay.
You take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And
And you see it like writhe in pain from the cold damage, as if it was perhaps weak to it.
and then for my final action, I'm gonna move.
I'm going to GT.
Oh, I'm totally trying to
FO.
move on the wrong screen. Here we go. I'm just gonna move, my full.
Yeah, just kind of fan out there.
Yeah, I'll do
All
it.
right.
In a second.
Well, it's this Shadow's turn. The Shadow knows, and it's looking at old Gareth. It just kind of like wisps its way towards Gareth, and then reaches out with a hand that goes right through your chest to wrap its claws around your heart.
Ooh.
And that is going to be a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
A couple things are going to happen.
God.
First, you're going to take some void damage
Okay.
to the tune of 12 points of void damage. I'm sorry, guys. I said 18 points. Give yourself 7 hit points back. I had
Thank God.
it was only
That
11.
sounded crazy.
Yeah, I was
That's much
looking at
better.
I was looking at an old thing. So give yourself heal 7, the 3 of you that took that damage. However, Gareth, you take 12 points of void damage, and then with its final action, it does this thing called Steel Shadow. Because I hit you on this with this strike,
I know that ability.
it like pulls at your shadow, making you enfeebled 1. No save.
Oh, bummer.
No save. It's just stealing like bits of you with every attack.
All right, so luckily, not going to be a huge factor in this fight. 'Cause I'm not a strength-based character, but no good nonetheless.
No good, especially as those stack. You can become weaker and weaker and weaker. That is the end of that shadowy creature's turn, and now it is Kyra's turn.
Ooh, it's my turn? All right. Let's see. I was going to do a heal, but since we didn't get that much damage yet, I'm going to wait a second and do some other things.
Cool.
I would like to start up my bless again. 2 action, 15 feet. 15-foot emanation. And then with my final action, let's see. I'll do a guidance on Angel, because you're going next. And it's going to be for your attack. I don't know if you're going to try to attack the ghost lady, but I'll say, hey, I think they're undead, if that means anything to you. Maybe try to hit them here, hit them there. So I'm going to give you guidance on your attack.
Guidance on the attack. It's Angel's turn. She touches you. You are 10 feet away from this hound from hell.
Hound from hell.
I've not peed
attack
once.
Bullshit. This breath attack bullshit can't be happening all the time. So, right?
Can it?
Right? Angel's gonna step up and is gonna attack the Hellhound. This Hellhound is taking 0 damage, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm not gonna run away.
No, not correct.
No, it got frostbite.
Yeah, I got
Took
frostbite.
7.
And it was.
Oh,
it seemed to
okay.
be weak
Then I'm
to
gonna
that, yeah.
cast Cone of Cold out of my mouth.
Oh,
Cool.
what?
That's cool. You
Real
can do
quick.
that.
I can't. All right, here we go. Swinging a normal sword, because I'm a salt of the
swinger.
earth American.
You're a sword swinger.
It's going to swing at the Hellhound, exacting strike, but with guidance.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Ooh, 27 to hit.
Hell yeah.
That is a critical hit.
Nice.
27 is a crit. That is phenomenon. That is 16 points of slashing damage.
16 points of slashing is enough to eliminate the first.
Wow. Amazing. All right,
Okay.
so that's
Nice.
one action. Oh no, that was 2 actions. Then third action.
Yeah, that was a good.
Oh, this is
elimination.
awesome. I'm gonna go 1, 2. I don't know if you can see me moving. Ready? 5,
Yep.
10,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to
Oh, God.
15. 15-foot head start. Then I'm gonna leap to here
Okay.
as a jump, like a jump action, so I can
Sleep,
stride.
sleep action.
And as part of that movement, I can roll an athletics check.
And you don't even have to if your speed is.
No, because I'm not leaping. I'm jumping because jump is
okay.
just like or leap is like you use an action to do it, but it doesn't include the stride.
Mhm.
The jump includes the stride, but I have to roll. However, I'm confident that my athletics will cover at least the 10 feet because
said-
I jump
he
as
said
many feet as
confidently.
I roll.
Okay.
And I rolled 18 feet. So,
Alright, so
she
you're-
successfully
clear it
actually
with
makes
ease.
the jump by an extra 5. And that's the end of her turn.
Okay. It is the final Hellhound's turn, and you left yourself vulnerable to its breath attack. As it drops a breath attack on both you and Gareth, give me a reflex save.
Art's on you.
I'm
Hey.
going to enact my Charmed Life to get a +2 on this.
Okay.
Also, does that have the manipulate trait?
It does not.
Ooh, 20.
Basic save, yep. Gareth?
That is going to be a 28.
That is a critical success.
Wow.
So
Zero
Gareth takes
DiMaggio.
nothing, and Angel takes 6 points of fire damage. That's, excuse me, again, 5
3.
points of fire damage.
Okay.
Amazing. All right, that was just its first action. That Hellfire Breath is only one action. With its second action, it's going to try to bite Gareth there with its jaws. Just terrible all day. 16 to hit.
Miss.
Wow, guys, this is amazing. That doesn't hit, does it?
16, no, it misses.
Yeah, it doesn't. And then I need a really high hit here and a nat 3. So just brutal round. You guys have a real good chance to clean up. And we go to round 2, and it's Sir Garrett's turn.
Okay, let's work on the hell. Let's get the Hellhound off the board first. So with the rapier,
So weak.
enfeebled, but no bless, right? I'm out of the range of the bless.
Yeah, I didn't sustain it yet.
Okay, no problem. Okay, 26 to hit.
And what is this? This is your sword.
My +1 rapier.
Okay, and there's not a strength-based attack. That's Dex.
Yeah.
Okay, 26.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's
Is
a
it-
good character to get enfeebled.
It's huge. All right, so that's a critical hit.
Amazing.
Nice.
Okay.
Double your precision if you have it.
Yeah, and this is
but-
deadly, so I
and
go.
just
I
add
get
the deadly.
and I get a D8 on top of that.
Oh my god, what a great crit.
Dude, you're gonna one-shot this Hellhound.
Correct die. Okay, so that's 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage. It's on its last legs
Wow. Finish it.
in
Yep,
one hit.
Okay. Second attack. Natty 15 for 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that'll be 9 points of damage.
And it's toast.
Nice.
Yeah.
Boom. All that is
Swashbuckler.
left
Boom, boom.
between you and whatever's in this rift is the shadow. Do you have an action left there, Garrett?
Yeah, I do have an action left. So I'm going to trigger. First, I'm going to trigger my reaction.
Okay.
So that is, it's called another one called You're Next. Actually, no, this is an action. So I'm gonna well, is it an action or a reaction?
I don't think you
'cause
can trigger reactions on your turn.
the trigger is
reactions are
reduce an enemy to
specifically
0
not
hit
on your
points.
turn. What's that?
The trigger is you reduce an enemy to 0 hit points.
So it's a reaction?
I mean,
Yeah.
this is the thing.
Reaction lets you immediately respond to what's happening around you. It doesn't say
Let's look in the book. I got my player core.
you get one per round.
Two
You can
here.
use a reaction on anyone's turn, including your own, but only when the
Oh.
trigger occurs.
Cool.
Well, the weird thing is that it says on my character creation software, it has the reaction symbol on the list, but then if you click into it, it shows an action. So instead, I will
What's it called?
It's called You're Next. It is
Your next feat is a reaction.
reaction. Okay, well then
Yep.
I will use that to attempt to demoralize the shadow thing.
Okay. All right, give me your intimidation check against the shadow.
24. Intimidation.
Against this
Holy
will DC. That's a success.
And actually, you know what? This is actually gets a bonus because it's a skill check with the bravado trait because of my thing. So this is actually it's a 26. It goes up by 2.
All right, that's a crit, so it's frightened too.
Amazing. Great. Okay.
Yeah, you have just inspired fear to animals and undead. All day. And it's Racademius' turn. The Hellhounds are dead. The Master remains.
I call upon the power of the mighty Sihedron Rune of ancient Thassalon.
And I'm going to cast. I'm going to empower myself with the ancient. What the hell is it called again? Ancestral Memories, which is going to give the shadow a -1 to his saving throw, and then I am going to cast Frostbite on him, which is well within range. It's going to do 3d4 cold damage with a basic Fortitude save, DC 20.
And I failed 16.
You take 8 points of damage.
Okay. Whereas
And
you
that's
saw
it.
the Hellhounds sort of overreact to the cold damage,
Yep.
you see the shadow underreact to
Yeah.
this.
Okay.
But
Does
some
it
of it
seem to
does.
take any damage?
Underreact. That's awesome.
Like you
It
just
takes a
feel
little
like-
damage.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of damage.
Okay.
Sihedron Rune, I called on you.
All right. What's going on? What's going on with you? Button mash, Nilborg. They're just saying we're getting a lot of stuff wrong. What are we getting wrong? Just tell us.
Yeah,
And
what
they're
did we
like,
do wrong?
we don't want to talk about it. Like, just tell us.
What did we do
We're
wrong?
fine. I'm
Or
not
don't.
interested in
Yeah. I don't know what we're getting wrong.
how other people play. All right, so it is the Shadow's turn. The Shadow is going to, seeing how its attempt to steal the Shadow of Gareth has not quite done what it had hoped. It's going to attempt to move around Gareth in the direction of Angel. Do you have a AOO, or did you already? Oh, you already used your reaction. And then it's going to reach out and stick a hand through your chest, Angel, and attempt to grab at your heart.
Oh.
Correct eye. Brutal, dude. 17.
Oh no.
Miss, bro.
All right, I'll
God.
try one more time, but it's so I can't do my shadow steal, and I missed again. I mean, just awful. I mean, that's frightened too. Maybe the first one would have hit without the frighten. I don't know. So that's its turn. So you guys are now all ganging up against this one creature. It is Kira's turn.
And it's
I
frightened
can't-
one.
It's frightened 1 now because it was frightened 2. He crit.
Yeah,
on the
now it ticks
demoralize.
down.
But it just had its turn.
Right, I'm sorry.
So now it should be frightened one. Frightened one.
I thought you meant it was frightened 1 on his turn. Okay, so now it's down to frightened 1. Kira.
I can't believe you moved to that square and not a square 5 feet closer to me.
I can.
So I know it's undead because you said it, and that's
I know
great.
it's dead because you said it.
It's just that, I turned on Bless, and I need to spend an action to sustain it if I want to keep it going. But
That's
then
not
if
true.
No?
You need to spend an action, sustain it to grow it.
Oh, sustain means like you're doing more, but Bless
No,
is
not
just...
necessarily. But for Bless, sustain grows it, but it has a duration even if you don't sustain it.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
I'm pretty damn sure.
So I don't... I need to move to do this.
What is it
So-
currently at? Your
15
bless?
feet.
The 15 feet.
All right, I'll leave it there so you know that you and Recadamius are in it.
So I'm going
Yeah,
to
the duration
move...
is 1 minute. You may sustain to expand it, but
Awesome.
if you don't do anything, it still stays there for a minute.
I'm going to move... Let's see. If I move there, I think I'll get Angel in my Bless.
No.
No?
Just one step out of it. Literally, yep.
Yeah?
And that
Okay.
now I'm in it.
So I'll move there, and I'm going to throw a Vitality Lash
Yes.
at this
Ooh.
undead thing.
Oh,
So please give
now.
me a Fortitude save.
Now
Here
we're
we
talking.
go. Yeah.
I hope you're bad at it.
I have been rolling badly, but I was due for a good one, and there it is. It's going to be a 24.
Oof.
Can I spend a bottle cap to make you do worse? I see you thinking about it.
I thought about it.
It is
Because
12
he's like,
3.
I want to go to bed.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll re-roll. Yeah, use your bottle cap. Why not? It's 12
Okay,
three.
yeah.
Fuck it.
You re-roll.
And I rolled a natural 2.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, so what's the total?
The total is a 9.
Oh my god, it's a critical fail.
Yes!
On 19 DC.
Double vitality
There it is.
damage.
Oh shoot. Okay, so let me roll 3d6. So it's 6 points total. I rolled really badly. So it's 12 points of vitality
Okay,
damage.
but that is the type of damage that cuts through all of its resistances. So 12 points of damage all goes through. It
Wow,
seethes
that's awesome.
as the white light of your goddess runs through it. Angel, you're right next to this thing. It tried to reach through you and failed.
Angel is going to. I know it's frightened. Angel's going to delay. Angel's going to
Okay.
delay to wait for Lieutenant Sir
Christmas.
Gareth to get in flanking.
All right, it's round 3, and it's Sir Gareth.
I guess I'll get in flanking. I did critically succeed on a demoralize check for you, Angel.
I literally said I know it's frightened, but this would only make it even easier to crit on it.
So
And it helps you too.
I'll move into flanking, and I will take a strike
Take a little strikeage.
with my rapier. Okay, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
That's a hit. AC is down.
11 points of damage. I do take a -1, by the way. I've been calculating it in.
All right,
for
now
strength.
this is non-magical damage, or
It's magical. It's +1 rapier.
okay, that's considered magical.
You know, I think it was clearer in 1E. We haven't done this much in 2E at this level, but like I would assume it's magical. I mean, it definitely has a magic rune in it.
Right.
It's
I
a
think that's
magical
magical
enhancement.
Yeah, I think that.
It's got the magical. It's got the rune has the magical property.
Yeah,
or
I
magical
believe that's
trait.
considered magical. Magical is obviously spells, and then a magical weapon. All right, so
Sheppy T.S. Rodriguez says yes, it is magical.
all right, so what? How much damage is it?
11, I said, right?
11. All right, so not all of it gets through, but some of it does.
Okay. And I will, for my final attack, I'm going to go ahead and. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do a confident finisher just to see if I
As
can
Tweet
get.
Threat says, +1 adds the magical trait to weapons, and that's all.
Nice.
I just said that.
Oh.
You didn't care. You don't care about.
Where
Well,
were
we're
you?
all on the same page.
Where were you minutes ago?
All right. Second attack with the confident finisher action. Okay. Almost certainly going to miss 14. Yep.
14's a miss, but does it take some collateral?
Yeah, it takes half of the precise strike damage, which is half of 2d6.
Probably,
So I'll take 4 points of
And
magical damage.
and that none of that will go through. It's also
Oh,
immune
okay.
to precision damage.
Interesting.
Oh,
Okay, so
well,
now it is.
well, then some of the last part was precision damage.
I meant to ask that. Yeah, how much was it? Ballpark.
It was 11. I think it was. I rolled a 4, and I rolled 2. I don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't
that's right.
remember.
That's
Let's
fine.
remove 4 damage.
Yeah,
Just
4. I'll
take,
give
yeah,
myself
take
4
4.
back.
I mean, it's 2d6 if it was 4, so it's probably
Yeah, I'll
more
give
like,
myself 4 back. Racadamius.
I'm going to go. I'm going to
Yeah,
come out of
please.
delay now that I'm flanking. And I will strike. I'll do exacting strike. And I am in bless.
Yep.
With this phenomenal bless. And I got that factored in. Exacting strike. Here we go. 24 to hit.
24 is a hit.
8 points of slashing damage, magical weapon.
It is a
I'm
magical
also
weapon.
+1. Yeah.
All right, a little bit of that gets through.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
3 points getting through, and then second attack. Brutal. Oh, there we go. 25.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Chip
There
away.
we go. 11. So
Ooh,
6
yeah.
getting in. And then I will raise shield.
And then a raise shield. Now it's Racadamius' turn.
All right, I say, Rune Lords, if you ever serve me now through my ancient blood.
And I empower.
Serve me now through my ancient blood.
And I cast Frostbite again. I know it's not going to do as much damage as it usually does, but everything else will damage my friends. So I'm going to cast that spell.
Okay.
It has a DC 20.
I'm no longer frightened, right? Or no, I'm frightened at the end of my turn, not the end
Yeah.
of Gareth's turn.
No, you're frightened until the end of your turn.
Right, okay.
It's DC 20 Fortitude.
Oh, man, I can't hit those.
Good.
And I didn't. 13. I mean, I've terrible rolls all day.
8 points of damage.
Okay, and that's...
Minus
okay.
whatever.
What kind of damage is that? That's cold, right? Yeah.
Cold, yeah.
All right, so chip, chip, chip.
That's the best I can do. I'm done.
Chip, chip, chip. It's Shadow's turn.
Oh,
Shadow
no.
reaches for Angel. Come on. There it is. 31 to hit.
Oh, because of raised shield, not a crit.
Oh, man, that would have been
Without
great.
raising shield, that would have been a crit.
Terrible damage. 6 points of void damage.
That's embarrassing.
But then I will make you enfeebled 1.
Farts.
Farts. So you will go to enfeebled, and then I've got one more action. I will let me see here.
Can I shield block?
Shield block my shadow hand? Sure.
Yeah, like it's not because it's a shadow, it doesn't whatever, right? So you did 6 points, right? So I block 5 of it. And one
If you want to, yeah. I mean, the traits are finesse and magical.
Yeah, I don't think it just bypasses. So I'm going to shield block it and
Take the damage to the shield.
Yep, and then 1 point of damage to me, 1 point of damage to the shield.
Final strike, final action goes against Gareth and misses with a 14. Kira.
Vitality
is-
Lash again.
This
Not-
is right
oh my
up
God.
your alley. What is my
This is
roll?
it.
Fortitude.
Fortitude,
Finish it.
please.
Finish it.
Now, I'm roll so well for you, Kate. I'm sorry. 26.
Oh,
Boo! Boo! That's not a critical.
boo.
So
Boo.
it's just half damage, right?
Half damage, but it'll all
so
go
it's going to
through.
be 3 points of damage.
Ah!
Yeah, that sucks. And I'll spend my last action to sustain the bless, so that increases.
Okay. You're gonna sustain
Wow.
the bless. All right, that's actually gonna
35
help
feet.
your
Or,
allies.
I'm sorry, 25.
25.
I'll move the thing, but now you're all in bless.
Right.
And it goes to the top of round 4. We got a 4-rounder. Nice little 4-rounder. for
Rounded
Sir
out with a
Gareth.
nice little 4-rounder, bro. Skid's waiting in the wings, dude. He's hanging out in chat. He's straight chilling. Dude, we have hours and hours left of this stream. It's amazing.
Now you're getting a little more in bonus time now.
What a day.
Is that 25 feet for your bless?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Nice.
Awesome.
All right, Gareth, what do you got?
Okay. I'm just gonna go.
No longer frightened.
Yeah. The
27.
hard thing here is with the discovery that this thing is immune to precision damage. So I'm just dealing 1d6 minus 1 to it.
Don't forget those donations. Have been pretty quiet over there at 42,553.
So
Oh man, I mean for real. Like, look, I know I hit my my stated goal, but 200 and change gets me to 10K. Troy's over 10K. Matthew's over 10K. I'm not there yet. 200 and change, and I'm there.
All right, I'm gonna swing and go for the crit, and then I'll do some other stuff.
Let's see what you got.
And we get a bottle cap, by the way.
Okay, that's
Aha! Just in time.
a 27 to hit.
27 is a hit, not a crit.
Hit, not a crit. Okay, so let's see if this actually
You know,
does
I
any
thought
damage.
that sweet threat. That's why I said that. I said, like, would shield block not damage that because it's shadowy damage? Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, so this actually might happen. I think this will be 0 damage. 5 points of damage.
Yeah, 0 damage.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so there's nothing I can do unless I crit. So instead, I will aid.
Yeah, but critting
Angel.
is huge, man.
Yeah, Joe, you got to just read shield block. It says physical damage, bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. So give yourself the damage.
Okay, I'm gonna aid
You
Angel,
just gotta read.
and then I'm going to. I'm going to pull my my
This is
special
void
dueling
damage.
cape
That's why.
across myself in a protected position to give myself basically a bonus AC.
Okay. Okay. Angel.
Wait, that 27 wasn't a crit even with the off guard?
It wasn't. Don't embarrass yourself.
20.
You're embarrassing yourself
No,
in
it's
front
not a
of-
crit. We're level 3. It's
In front of Erik Mona, no less.
I mean, Erik Mona's here, man.
Yeah. A man who has given you
You
books.
should act like you've ever played the game before.
Joe.
Look at Matthew's reaction.
Joe with
I
his,
love it.
with his
All right, here we
void
go.
tarnished
Hey Joe,
shield.
how does shield block work?
Look, I asked the GM. The GM doesn't know. The GM doesn't know. That is how we define rules of the game.
This is the thing players like to do. Is like,
Yeah,
I know if I read the text of the spell, it's not going to.
I'm not going to like what I read, so I
So
don't.
I'll
read.
ask the tired GM. All right, so you're good.
Motto of
just
the
eat
player
damage.
is ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, it sure
All right,
is.
here we go. Shut up. Here we go. Attacking,
I'm gonna,
slicing, dicing.
triggers
I've got
my-
blessed, but I am enfeebled. It is
that
undoing
triggers
the
my
bless.
aid. Wait for the aid. Wait for the aid.
Wait for the
Okay.
aid.
I'm doing perception. Or
Okay.
I guess I'll just do an attack roll. That would be the most obvious thing, right?
That's fine.
That's 24.
24 just missed the crit, so you'll get a +1, Joe.
That is a 30.
That is exactly a crit.
Yeah.
Because this blanked ass motherfucker, and I really needed it too because of this resistance. Come on, roll high, roll high, roll high. Not that high. That is 14 points of damage.
14 -5. That is enough to eliminate the shard.
Yeah.
Hey,
we
I
did
did
it!
just in time. Apparently, a rep from Children's Miracle Network is in the chat.
Get out of here!
Hey!
Welcome.
Welcome to our shindig. We're a little punch drunk here,
Yeah.
as we're 17 hours into a 25-hour stream. All right, so you dispatch with the shadow with these hellhounds. Where did these creatures come from? As the world changed when this god died, somehow there must have been a planar rift where these hellhounds and their master came through, seeking the same thing that you are. You walk up to the edge of this rift and you see a shard laying within. It's like a dark scrap of metal the size of a human head.
What?
It's
Angel.
calling to you.
It could be a piece of your god's armor.
She attempts to slide down into the chasm. Hold this rope, and she uses her
careful.
climbing kit. Tries to go down in there.
She slides down ever so carefully into the rift, bracing yourself on each side of it. And you reach down for this war shard. And as your hand touches it, you know immediately that it holds great power within it. But you also feel that just simply touching it isn't infusing you with anything. You're just
in this moment very close to Gorham in a way that you've never been before. And as you lift it out of the rift, you feel a general moment of ease kind of wade out from you. And you would think presumably over the entire land as you removed this shard from the rift. Perhaps Aijumitsu was correct. We now just see you guys making your way back down the mountain, and the descent down Soroseiji Peak to the Three Gates Lodge is much easier. You feel light on your feet, and the pathways leading down are much easier to traverse, as if they were cleared away for your descent in some way. Additionally, most of the animals you encounter have returned to their typical behavior. Many even give you a wide berth, as though they're like aware of this shard in your possession as you walk. Animals just clearing the path as you make your way down. You reach the lodge a few hours later, arriving in the evening. And by the time you arrive, Kukua has returned to the lodge, and Aijumitsu is there as well. The evening is quiet. The sounds of wildlife have settled, and the island is generally still after all of this. Venture Captain Kukua is ordering a dozen other Pathfinders around when you get there. Maybe these are people she brought from Sakakabe, and some of them are like helping to repair the damage that the lodge suffered, while others are busy preparing ritual components. And she takes a moment to step away from her coordinating. And when she sees you, and she's like, you've returned. I'm so glad to see that you were safe. I was able to gather several other Pathfinders to help me with repairing the lodge and restoring the lodge's protections. We'll be able to handle these tasks tomorrow. You're welcome to join us to complete the original task that you set out to Kayajima for, but I feel also as if you've done more than enough, and I consider your duties fulfilled and will let your individual venture captains know as much should you decide to just go. I cannot thank you enough for what you've done here today. It has been an unprecedented day, but you more than stepped up to the occasion, and I couldn't be prouder of you. And Aijumitsu just comes wafting in and gives you a nod and is like, thank you for all that you've done to my home and its inhabitants. May we meet again someday, somewhere. And he kind of floats backwards and then just flutters off into the breeze, flying up towards the summit of Soroseiji Peak. Kukuhu walks towards you later in the night, because I imagine you'll at least sleep here, even if you don't choose to finish with the ritual tomorrow. And she comes towards you as you're kind of collecting yourselves and calming down before bed, like I will do after this stream. And she hands you a set of simple brass bangles with the symbols of the island's three gates engraved along their length. And she says, these are usually what I give other Pathfinders as a thanks for their help with the gate's maintenance, but whether you choose to stay and help with that or not, you have more than earned this as a simple reward. It has no monetary value, but it is important to me. You are free to stay and help with the ritual if you wish. Doing so is a simple process, but we can discuss that on the morrow. Do you think you stay and help, or do you get out of Dodge?
I'll stay and help.
Stay and help.
Yeah, I
My
think
bags are here.
It'd be the diplomatic thing to do.
Yeah, and I think Angel is surprised by how taken she is with the seeming like wisdom and connection to nature of these people. So yeah, she'll stay gladly.
So you choose to stay, and the next day you help. You get up early, you help with these rituals, tying them back into the ley lines of the island. And the last image we see is the four of you back on the Auspicious Pearl, now sailing away from Kayajima, back towards Sakakabe, just looking at this island, just as you did early the previous morning. a giant mountain jutting out of the sky, a sky that yesterday was filled with two gods battling, but is now clear. And you look ahead to the world that you are returning to and can only wonder how this event has affected all of Galarian. And you look back to the mountain and you swear you can see a tiny dragon flying in the breeze. That is the end of our show.
Nicely done,
Awesome.
LaValle.
That was
Well
fun.
Really good.
executed.
Wasn't that great? Wasn't that a
That
great
was fun.
scenario?
That was a great scenario.
Very
Nicely
cool.
done, Chaz.
Damn it.
Shit.
I
So
am,
fun.
I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima right now, and it's such a good
Ooh,
game.
Yeah, it is.
And yeah, just all of these images and all this feeling and vibe. It's very well done. This scenario is very well done, like capturing the feeling. You know.
It really is. I mean, give me anything in Tianjia
Yeah.
any time of the day. I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you to Matthew, Joe, Cade, and Eric, of course. We went a little long here. That's what we do.
And thanks to
but-
Skid for being on
yeah,
deck and
thanks for-
hanging out and
Yeah,
waiting.
Skid is like, that's a half hour less I have to stream.
And just a huge thanks to the Naish for getting us. We completed all of our personal goals, and we still got a ways to go. Let's be clear here. We're at 42,609. I never want to make that seem like that isn't huge. That is a life-changing amount of money that's going to go to so many children's hospitals all around the country. But our goal is 50,000, so we still got a little less than 8,000 to go. Let's get Skid up to his goal, and then be there for McD overnight. I love when I go to bed and we quite haven't hit the goal, and I wake up, and now I'm waking up in pain because of my herniated disc, and I'll just like turn on Twitch, check it, like go back to bed. I love when I turn it on and see we've hit the goal. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to bed. We'll see you real soon.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks, everyone.